that I'm looking back, I can see all the signs I tried to fill in the cracks that were spread in my mind, but I was all out of hope, lost in an endless maze. The emptiness had unfolded just like a void, but you broke the coldness somehow and lit up a flame. And ooh, I was done feeling hopeless, screamed out loud because it felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. It's funny how easily a life can be torn apart. Why couldn't I simply see that I was sick at heart and I am in deep debt? The climb we did was unreal. You made me so speechless. I just can't believe it. You broke the coldness somehow and lit up a flame. And ooh, I was my own enemy, screamed out loud because it felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. I rise from the ashes with pins and patches. We carry on. I rise from the ashes. I heal from your passion. My doubts are gone. Oh, yeah. Felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. I rise from the ashes with pins and patches. We carry on. I rise from the ashes. I heal from your passion. My doubts are gone. Gold. Now that I'm looking back, I can see all the signs I tried to fill in the cracks that were spread in my mind, but I was all out of hope, lost in an endless maze. The emptiness had unfolded just like a void, but you broke the coldness somehow and lit up a flame. And ooh, I was done feeling hopeless, screamed out loud because it felt impossible in my
Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Let's check the microphone. Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Let's check the microphone again. Let's check the microphone again. Alright, welcome to day 4 of Pokemon XD. I don't know if day 3 really counts because we were just playing Battle Bingo for most of it. Today we're going to start with advancing a little farther in Mount Battle, see how far we can get, how easily we can get there. And then we want to advance in the game enough to get like all the moves we want on our guys, and then we want to try to beat the entire map. So yesterday we did get far enough to grab our friend Togepi here, so now we have our team of 6. We can go through everybody real quick. Everybody's not quite caught up in levels, but we have the XP share, so in Mount Battle that can really help us get there. We've got Lunatune with Levitate. So that means Ariama's going to be able to Earthquake when Lunatune's out and not hit Lunatune. Otherwise, most other guys are probably going to have to use Protect, otherwise they'll take too much damage. Earthquake is one of the only moves in this game that hits both enemies and the ally. And then it hits everybody at full power, where a lot of moves will hit both enemies and then it'll half the power. So unless it has like an extra bonus effect or something, you generally don't like that because you want to hit the target that it's good against instead of just like spreading it out and hoping it's good against both targets. But something like Icy Wind that slows both enemies might be good, that it hits both. We have a really strong Stab Psychic, so we probably keep that. I want to try doing Cosmic Power Baton Pass stuff. I think Baton Pass is kind of hard to get on Lunatune, especially like in Gen 3 and stuff. In this game, all the Shadow Pokemon will start with 4 moves, and usually like 1 or 2 of them is a pretty cool unique move that they don't get otherwise. So we want to try to play around that, and we want to try to play around double battles being a thing, because most Pokemon games only have like a few double battles in them, rather than being like 99% double battles. And then the last move we want Self-Destruct or Explosion. I thought this move tutor lady would give me Self-Destruct, but apparently she won't until like I get to the final dungeon, and when we get there, we'll probably be level 49 this run. If we went faster, we could be like level 40 there, so maybe we'd get Self-Destruct like 9 levels before Explosion, but Self-Destruct's so much weaker than Explosion, it's not going to be much use unless we got it like pretty early. When you use Self-Destruct, you're using an action, you're auto-killing one of your guys, and then you're hoping to kill 2 of the enemies, but you have to do something with your ally to make sure they don't die too. So we're using Skull, who's Ghost, which means this won't hit him, and he won't have to use Protect. Normally you could do like Explosion Protect, and then you lose 1 guy, they lose 2. That's generally a favorable trade, but it's not amazing. But if the Skull gets to use an action and we get to kill the other guys, that could be really, really good. That's kind of the plan with him. We could get rid of Psychic eventually for something else. I thought this guy could get Rock Slide, so I planned around that. I was going to do some like Icy Wind, Rock Slide, Flinch stuff with like King's Rock. It was going to be cool, because Rock Slide with King's Rock is pretty nasty. We got Vaporeon, our starter. We taught him Ice Beam yesterday, that was pretty sick. Very strong attack here. I looked up how much held items do, and it's only 10% to that. So like Never Melt Ice makes ice moves 10% stronger, which I don't know is really enough to justify. Well, so what we're debating here is like all else equal, is Water Pulse or Ice Beam a better attack for Vaporeon to be using? So Water Pulse gets the 1.5 same type bonus modifier. So I think we can just treat it as a 90 power move, and then this is a 95 power move, so I was thinking Ice Beam would be better. Unfortunately, there's just not like a good move for Vaporeon to get that's water in this game. Pretty much every other Pokemon game, you get HM Surf, and Surf is really, really good. It'd be like getting HM Flamethrower or HM Thunderbolt. But in this game, Surf hits both targets at half power, which is rough because it doesn't have any added effects or anything. I think in Gen 4 onward, it hits your ally too, and then it hits all of them at full power, which makes it a great move. You do have to like pay attention to who your ally is and stuff, but you know, if your ally had Water Absorb, it would heal your ally and hit both enemies at full power, which would be amazing. But we can't do that in these games because they're Gen 3. The best thing in this game to get would probably just be Waterfall. I think it's like 80 power, 100 accuracy, but you know, that's kind of not available either. Eventually, I think Vaporeon will learn Hydro Pump. Maybe we could teach instead of Water Pulse, but I don't know if that's great. Water Pulse does have the 20% chance of confusing, I think, and then Ice Beam has a 10% chance of freezing. So it looks like Ice Beam's 5 power stronger than Water Pulse, and it has half as much PP. So I think we might want to switch to Water Pulse gaming. Although if we do keep the Never Melt Ice on, it powers up Ice Beam and it powers up Icy Wind, which is kind of interesting. So we'll think about that. And we got Water Pulse. We deleted Bite because I figured a not very effective Water Pulse would be better than a neutral Bite. So we'd probably only use Bite if it was super effective, and these moves were not very effective, which I figure will come up very rarely. Maybe like Starmie. What's up, Soda? We're just going over the team first, and then we're gonna try to see how far we can get in Mount Battle. We're not gonna try to beat it right now, but we're gonna see like if we can comfortably beat, level 7, or if we're like getting wrecked by level 6. And then we'll progress in the game and get a couple more TMs and stuff. And then we'll probably try to do the entire Mount Battle, I think is kind of our general game plan. We have Sand Attack as well. I think we're going to finally get rid of Sand Attack here pretty soon. First, we're going to spend some battle coupons and see if we need to do like one more battle bingo or something, because I have some ideas for buying things. We got Shuckle over here. Shuckle is absurdly tanky. 172 defense. Having 172 of a stat at level 32, and no, we're not talking about HP. And even if we were, Vaporeon wouldn't have it 6 levels higher, so that's like beyond legendary status of how high that stat is. I cannot stress that enough. Sturdy in this game unfortunately sucks, because I think it's Gen 5 they make Sturdy, so you can't get one-shot by like anything that would kill you in one hit. But in these games, it just stops Fissure and Sheer Cold. But Toxic is the staple move here. We do really want to give him Double Team as well. I think his game plan is just going to be go out, Toxic one or both enemies, and then spam Double Team. But I wanted to try Safeguard Swagger strat. It just doesn't seem great because I have to use a turn to set up Safeguard, which is okay because then we can't be status. But I'm slow enough that they're probably going to status before I get the Safeguard off, which kind of sucks. We could Quick Claw on him instead, but like we have leftovers and that just feels too good. That's kind of a mini strat, and then all of our guys are physical except Lunatone and Vaporeon, so it does buff the others, all the other guys, by giving them extra attack. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not sure what we would do instead. I kind of like Substitute, but this teacher lady has another Substitute for us. So if we delete Substitute and decide we really want it, we can get it back through her. I don't know if we can get it back through the move Relearner or not. That'd be something to think about. Yeah, I'm unsure what his moveset should be, but Toxic and Double Team are going to be on there like 99%. And I'm not sure about the other moves. Mimic actually is interesting. Ooh, we could Mimic Cosmic Power. That'd be fun. I think the Safeguard Swagger thing sucks. And we should delete it. And then we could have Mimic and Double Team. That might be more fun. Ariama, these two are great. And then these two we'll replace with Earthquake. And in a few levels, 3 levels, he'll learn Belly Drum. And we got a combo with that we'll start doing soon. He just learned Will-O-Wisp recently. Will-O-Wisp with Guts is kind of the combo there. Starts with Stab Shadow Ball, which is nice, but he's very slow. Pretty tanky though. Like, no Shuckle, but he's got in the hundreds for defenses and 90 health, not the worst. But he can Will-O-Wisp and Confuse Ray people if he wants. He can Shadow Ball, and then he can Helping Hand. The idea with him with Helping Hand is he's gonna potentially Helping Hand Lunatone and then Explosion. But we need to get a feel for if Lunatone's Explosion would kill things without the Helping Hand, because then he could like Will-O-Wisp or Confuse Ray the next guy that gets sent out, because in Gen 3 they send out their guy before you finish using your moves, whereas in future gens you'll have to use your move on an empty field, so you'd have to use like a power-up move or something. But we want to try to get value out of him not having to use Protect when Lunatone uses Explosion, which Helping Hand might be good enough for, because I don't know if Lunatone will kill things with Explosion or not. And then we just got Togepi. Togepi has Serene Grace, which doubles added effects on moves. So Tri-Attack normally has a like 7% chance of burning, 7% of freezing, or 7% of paralyzing. But this will double it, so he'll have a 40% chance of doing one of those instead of a 20%, which is pretty cool. However, if you just look at Body Slam, it's 5 stronger and has a 30% of paralyzing, so we double that to 60 instead of to 40. That just seems way better. I know it's fun to freeze them with Tri-Attack, and Tri-Attack's a cool move. Body Slam's just a ton better. Now, if this was Gen 4, Tri-Attack would be special, and our special power is way better than our physical power. So that would be nice. Oh, we do want, oh, that's going to be awkward. We actually want the Sooth Bell on, so that you'll love us. I don't know how friendship works in this game. I should have looked into that. It's a friendship evolution. Oh, that's going to be difficult. I might have to Google that. we wanted to XP share you up levels, but I need to friendship you or you won't evolve and you'll be like so low statted. I think we can just speed up the game and like walk in circles to make it get friendship or something, but I'm not sure there. Okay, so if we look at TMs, we really want to teach double team. So another option for Togepi is Flamethrower because it would hurt a lot more because it's special and we have good special attack. But it only has a 10% chance of burning, so that would double to 20, which means Serene Grace is only giving us a 10% chance of burning on an attack, whereas when we use Body Slam, Serene Grace is giving us an extra 30% of paralyzing. Togepi can get Thunder Wave, which I keep saying is such a great move, but like if I'm going to use a Body Slam that does 60% of paralyzing and does some damage, that probably feels better. And it's Stab because I'm part normal. That probably feels better. And then it can relearn Yawn, but again, if we're gonna Body Slam them to paralyze them, maybe we don't want to move that like sleeps them. I think Togetic will be weak enough we won't be killing the Shadow Pokemon, so that'll be like good setup for catching, which is something we were pretty heavily missing here. Oh, did I do Pokesnacks? I want to find that Bonsly so I can do the final bingo card. And then there's a few odds and ends we want to do, and then I gotta think about if I want to friendship evolve you so you don't get wrecked. But I think we have some Pokesnacks in here. Charcoal, yeah, I thought this was like a 20% power up or like a 30% power up, but it's 10%, which I mean is better than nothing. But like, oof, that makes me really not into equipping these power up items. Which means we're pretty stuck. Let's do the Pokesnacks now. There's a 30% chance of finding Bonsly, I think, every Pokestop trigger. So we might goof around with that a little bit, dragging my feet on the Mount Battle stuff. I think we put some in the cave spot already. So if we do this, we might get some Poke spots. Because if we find Bonsly, we can do the Bonsly bingo card. I think we might need to redo a bingo card or something to get enough to buy the items we wanted here. It feels like for held items, our only options are like, we got a Focus Band, which is meh. We got a Leftovers, which is S tier, amazing. And then we can buy some from this person, and we have enough to buy one right now. So this, the only thing I can think of to do with it is Overheat. When you use Overheat, you lose 2 levels of special attack. So if you're holding this, you won't lose the special attack, and you can just Overheat twice. Which, Overheat's like 150 power or something. Like a really, really powerful move. We'll get it if we beat like 2 more levels of Mount Battle. But I was going to put Overheat on Flareon if we use Flareon, because I thought that'd be fun, because Flareon likes physical attack. So if there's something he wants to kill with fire, he could Overheat it, and it should like for sure kill. And then he would lose special attack, but he could just go back to Body Slamming afterwards. But we ended up choosing Vaporeon instead. This snaps out of Attraction. I can't think of a good use for that at all. I think this is a 20% chance of letting you go first, which is higher than I expected. I thought it'd be like 5 or 10%. So there's something to be said there, but any one of these I buy, I have to compare to the other ones, because I'm spending the AK points on it instead of the other ones. So Focus Band is super out of the running. I don't know what the percent chance of you living is. I should probably check that. Yeah, let's Google that. Gen 3 Focus Band. %10 chance to activate. That's better than I thought. I'm gonna write that down. Oops. Held items. Where's Focus Band? So 1 out of 10 times we would die, we don't. That's actually kind of neat. We might want to put that on Togepi. I think that'll go on Togepi. Cool. Okay. So the items here that look good. Quick Claw potentially. Who is slow that would want that? Togepi's slow, but Togepi has 2 priority moves. Duskull is slow, but Duskull has 1 priority move. So I don't really like it on either of those. Lunatune could go quick and use Explosion. or it could go quick and cosmic power. So like there's some stuff to be said there. I think it procs 20% of the time, you were saying. This lowers any enemy that's attacking you, their hit chance by 10%. So a lot of times they'll hit you with 100% accurate moves, but if this brings it down to 90, I mean, that's pretty good. 1 out of 10 times they'll just miss you. Seems kind of nice. I was thinking in double battles it might like lower their attack against either person, and then this would be awesome and I would for sure be into it. But it only does on the move that's hitting you. And it says targeting you, which I don't know if like Surf targets you or not. I assume it would, but maybe it only affects the half that's targeting you, probably. King's Rock has a chance of flinching. What percentage is it? King's Rock. 10% chance of flinching. So if I use an attack, it'll get an extra 10% chance of flinching. My plan was to use that with Togekiss. Or Togetic. You can't get Togekiss in this game. My plan was to use that with Togetic to make the Serene Grace double this, but it doesn't work according to my Google search. The Serene Grace doesn't buff this, so I'm not super into that. What is nice is if we use Icy Wind, it'll hit both enemies, and then each enemy will have a 10% chance of flinching, so that's kind of a way to get a little extra value out of it. We did get one of these from pickup. I don't think I would buy one of these, now that I know it doesn't work with Serene Grace, but we got one from pickup, so we might just throw that on Vaporeon because he has an AoE attack, and that's probably a bit better than just like 10% extra power on the ice move or water move. It'll be fun to play with. Scope Lens, it says it raises crit rate by 1 level, which I always thought was kind of bad, but I think your base crit rate in this game is 12.5%. And if you raise it 1 level, you have a 50% crit rate, which sounds absurd. So I'm going to buy this and I'm going to put it on somebody, and we're gonna see how that goes. This raises physical attack, which I wish it would say in description. So if you want to go first and use like Facade, it'll make Facade hurt a ton more, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't, that doesn't sound right. My Google search said that because it said it raises it by 1 level. But if your crit rate goes up to 50%, that sounds absurd. So I'm definitely going to buy this, and if it seems to be consistent, then like we might buy more of them, because that's going to be way better on Vaporeon than 10% extra ice damage. It's not super consistent, I guess, but like if every other hit is a crit, that sounds insane. So if that's true, which I'm very skeptical of, we're very, very interested. I just thought this was kind of a junk item. Like I thought it would be cool on like someone with Super Luck or something, some crit based ability, but that just sounds insane. And then this heals you 1/8 of the damage you deal when you hit people, which I liked, and I was gonna put this on Ariyama until I read this. So if this doesn't seem to do 50%, if it only does like 1 out of 4 hits or something, maybe we'll go with Shellbell, because I think Ariyama will like do a lot of damage and heal a lot and has a lot of health, so that'll make him like way more durable. This is like a nice alternative to Leftovers, but you have to be attacking with a damaging move every turn, so someone like Shuckle cannot use this. Vaporeon's in a weird spot where like I want Vaporeon to get some utility moves, but if Vaporeon's just gonna Ice Beam every turn, this would be pretty good on him. But yeah, so we're definitely gonna try out this Scope Lens here. And then we'll see if we're disappointed. And we could save and then try it out and then sell it, or and then redo it if we didn't like it. But I think we'll just commit to having it. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But that seems way better than that option. I think King's Rock I want to give to Vaporeon because we're probably going to spam more Icy Winds because I just like them too much. XP share I need to look how friendship works on Togepi. If anybody has any friendship tips in this game, I think it's weird. So Pokemon XD friendship. Oh, is there a friendship checker? Oh, he's upstairs in the Krabby Club. That'll help us check how we're doing on friendship, but I need to learn how like it works. Let's see. So if we caught him in the Luxury Ball, that would help. Let's see, Gen 3. Oh, XD's not even on this group. There's a Sooth Bell section. If a Pokemon is holding the Sooth Bell, increases to friendship are boosted by 50% of the change. In Gen 3, the increase is applied to the original change in friendship In subsequent generations, it's applied to the friendship change after, including luxury ball and location bonuses. Okay. How does friendship work in Pokemon XD? Keeping a Pokemon in the player's party, raising it, and using items on it, and getting it groomed. That doesn't sound XD related. Oh boy, this might not be great. Try feeding it vitamins, it will give its happiness. Don't trade it away, don't let it faint. Make it your lead Pokemon. Use it to win in Coliseum battles. Teach it TMs. Use PP ups. Who's got extra vitamins and PP ups? They're just spamming. This is ridiculous. Don't feed it bitter medicines, okay? I feel like it's going to work really weird in this game. It's kind of important that we figure this out. Otherwise, I would just do it later. Aw.
And I'm going to...
This is a 30-minute video on friendship in XD. That's probably not what we want to do right now. We could send it out first and have the Sooth Bell on it. Yeah, I don't know if anyone has any tips on that. Oh, no, okay. So we have XP share. I think we just don't use the XP share right now, and we send out Togepi with someone competent. I mean, Vaporeon's pretty fast and does a lot of damage. What do we got for held items again? King's Rock, make him flinch, leftovers, scope lens. Okay, Focus Band I think will go to Togepi eventually, and then Twisted Spoon is just because we don't have anything else. But at some point we might want to play enough Battle Bingo to buy... we want to play enough Battle Bingo to buy these items because they seem like our best options. So we could buy some like Bright Powders or a Shell Bell or something. But I don't actually know what I want just yet. I am pretty sure we want to move Tutor with Togepi to get Charm. So again, Sweet Case, 75% accuracy of Confusing, not great. We already have Confuse Ray. Yawn, it's a pretty good, like, if this was early game and we're like, shoot, we don't have anyone who can learn Thunder Wave, I'd be cool with Yawn. You use it, and then they get another attack. Well, if you go first, they get 2 attacks, but you use it, and then at the end of next round, after they attack, they'll fall asleep, which is pretty nice for catching. I would say that's pretty good. But I think Charm's to play. We also have Thunder Wave access. Metronome's just really fun, but I don't know if it's worth 1,000 coupons to play around with Metronome. We're kind of under-leveled, so it won't really work super well, but I love this move. It's so fun. But yeah, I think Charm's the best because it'll help us catch things really well, and it's just like a good, like, annoying move. So, oh, we have to get rid of Tri-Attack. We're doing that. Oh, Tri-Attack's so much more fun than Body Slam. It's so much more fun. We probably can't relearn Tri-Attack, because I don't think it's a normal Togepi move in this game. Because it wasn't on the list that we just did. So we could wait on Charm, but we'll forget to do it. It would be fun to goof around with Tri-Attack, but we're so underleveled we won't get to attack anyway. And Body Slam's just so much better. Oh, it's sad. So long Tri-Attack. It's sad, though. It's a special move in other games. And then I think the other move tutor thing we wanted to do here was, I think giving Vaporeon Helping Hand instead of Sand Attack might be better, but I don't know if we need to do that just yet. What would Vaporeon Helping Hand? Maybe not, actually. I'm not sure if they have anything. So Mimic I want to put on Vaporeon or Shuckle, so we got to think about that. Yeah, right now I think what we want to do is go check the friendship in the crab. We'll go talk to everybody in the crab and see if someone talks about friendship. And then we'll like run in circles for a while and see if it goes up. This will also will like have a chance of finding Bonsly. I had expected to already be doing fights in Mount Battle yet, but I completely forgot about the friendship, so That kind of needs to happen, and the sooner the better, because then Togepi won't get one-shot by everything. Maybe. It still might. We gotta cheese the friendship thing somehow. Oh, it pains me to delete Tri Attack, though. That was the most exciting part, is Tri Attack plus Serene Grace. Body Slam's just better. I wish I had someone on my team that really wanted Body Slam so I could justify giving it to them instead, but 60% is so much better than 40%. There's a guy somewhere in here that checks our friendship, supposedly, according to my quick Google search. Yeah, this game's obscure enough that there's not, like, super easy to find amazing docs on it. But there's at least enough out there, it's not like a super niche game. Oh, probably gotta go do that. Okay, cave. So if we see the rare Pokemon in one of these spots, we'll probably catch it. Otherwise, like, we're looking for Bonsly, and once we find Bonsly, we can get rid of these. And this is just battling with Togepi, which might be helpful. Which, this is where Tri-Attack would be cool. Wait, Wooper's the rare Pokemon. Wow. When you don't want it. So we want to catch this. I don't think Body Slam will kill, but we definitely want to start with Charm, I'd say. Something like that, maybe. So it'll hurt us a lot less if we Charm it. 2 stages of attack lowering is ridiculous. I don't think Body Slam will kill it. We are 9 levels ahead. Oh, and now it's using special attack, so the Charm doesn't do as much. Togepi is better special than physical defense, though. So 3 stages of that lower there, and then we have a 60% chance of paralyzing if Body Slam connects and doesn't kill. Togepi's physical attack's pretty low. So crit wouldn't have even killed. 60% chance. That's going to happen so often. It's so satisfying. Because Body Slam already paralyzes a ton, but like, it's going to be like Thunder Wave, but we'd get to do an 80 power move as well, which is just insane. Okay, so that should be pretty good. Do we want to use our Luxury Ball? No. This works. Weaker Pokemon? We should use these. Bug and Water type, so this would actually get a bonus. I think we'll save that for a better test. This says weaker. I don't know if it means weaker than my current Pokemon. So I think I'll throw out my highest level and then use the Nest Ball. It's probably just like level 20 and below you get a bonus, but it might be like difference in your Pokemon and theirs. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but I shouldn't have used Nest Ball because we're gonna fight. Most of our catches are gonna be Shadow Pokemon that are like close to our level-ish. I think these are a little waste. But we can catch the Wooper and go trade it for whatever Ducking says. This Wooper's a sweet double battle Pokemon because it can get Water Absorb, and Water's neutral against it, and then it can also get Earthquake and stuff. Like, it's really cool. It was a little bit tempting. I don't think it actually learns Earthquake in this game, though, potentially. It might not learn Earthquake in this game, which would hurt it a lot. But the big thing that made me not use it is the Surf. It doesn't hit your ally, so you can't do the Water Absorb combo thing. I don't think wild Pokemon have any chance of held items either. We'll put the Moon in here. Make sure it's not Togepi. Yeah, we're gonna go trade Wooper for whatever it is so we get to look at it. Is it Meditate or... Probably Meditate. Yeah, Meditate was really tempting because Pure Power is a really fun ability. It's just, I'd have to EV Train, and EV Training in this game sounds incredibly awful. So we're level 16, so we should get just a level 20. I think in most games where you trade... Oh, it is Larvitar, dang. That's huge. Most of the games where you trade, they'll have a held item when you trade for them, they'll have a nickname, and they'll be the same level you gave them. But in this game, I think they're just level 20s automatically. Yeah, so Larvitar, this is probably a crowd favorite for, like, getting here. So you get, like, a sweet Pokemon. Modest Nature would be super troll. We would want to reroll that if we were using him, but we're not, so we don't care. He has Guts, but When he evolves to Tyranitar, he has Sandstream, which is like a weather condition thing, which is insanely good, especially in double battles. Tyranitar's stats are amazing, but the huge issue here is he doesn't evolve till 55, I think, which means you are like well past doing the game before you have your guy evolved. So he's kind of, I would dock him like multiple tiers for that. But if you could get T-Tar, he would be, you know, S tier, but he's probably like B tier because of that. However, another really cool thing is the moves he starts with. He gets Dragon Dance, which is fantastic. You buff your attack and your speed, so you go first in one shot. It's a really good last cannon move. In double battles, it'll be worse because you're not going to kill both enemies, but he can get Earthquake. So you got to commit your Earthquake to this guy too, and then ideally you can like Dragon Dance once or twice, and then just kill everything with Earthquake. So we could send him out with like Togetic. Togetic could use Follow Me so they can't kill T-Tar, and then we could just Dragon Dance once, and then we'd be fast enough to just spam Earthquakes. Maybe we'd have to do that twice. Bite's his type, but it's special, so it sucks on him. And then Outrage is sick. I actually don't know if Dragon's physical or special. If it's physical, Outrage is pretty good. Like 90 power is just high stab. But Dragon's not very good offensively. Like it's not super effective against stuff. As like a non-stab type, I don't think it's amazing. This is a little more of a bait than you'd think, but Dragon is just phenomenal. And then the Sandstream, you could do like a 6 Sandstorm team with him. It'd be pretty cool. But you'd have to get to level 55, so I just wrote him off immediately. However, with how overleveled their guys are, like that might have been possible. Although we would have had to build our whole team around it, and then if it didn't feel good, it would have been real rough. So I'm kind of not super into that. But a fun thing to do would be like if we don't have our guys planned out and we just happen to find a Wooper, like using Larvitar would be cool. So now we actually have all of the Pokédex for the Pokespot Pokemon except the. Oh, this might be it. Let's wait to see what this is before I finish that sentence. Nope, it's Oasis. The rare one in the rock area is Trapinch, who's Flygon, which feels kind of like Tyranitar, where it evolves really late, but it's not as late. But you have to deal with a Trapinch for a long time. But Flygon is Levitate, which is really nice, and is a ground type, which is pretty cool. It's really tempting to catch a Hoppip, level it up like once to evolve with the Skiploom, and then use it as a Sleep Powder. Would have been pretty good in this game. I think we just Body Slam. I am faster. Let's go. So I don't know if it's like number of battles or how long the battle is or how the battle goes, but I think battling with them helps with friendship. Maybe it's amount of XP gained. I think doing a lot of battles and getting low XP would help your friendship more than doing like one battle and getting a ton. But we want to go find the friendship checker, and then we want to like see if we can do anything to make it change. This will probably take like 45 minutes to figure out how to evolve him, which is really unfortunate. But it needs to be done because Togepi is just going to get one-shot by everybody in Mount Battle when they're like 20 levels above her. So she could just sit in the bench and get XP with the XP share, but we have to figure out the friendship evolution at some point. Maybe it's a guy up there. I'll have to Google it again if I can't find him. Pretty sure there's supposed to be a friendship guy in here. Maybe he doesn't show up till after the game is beaten though. That'd be kind of troll. Oh, there we go. This is him. Alright, it doesn't seem to be used to you yet. Okay. It doesn't seem to be used to you yet. There, we'll just put that in chat, and then I don't have to write it down somewhere else. So next time we come back, we need that to change. So is one good way to do that to just like run around? I think this works. We just like run around really fast. So if we do this for a couple minutes, maybe that'll be acceptable. Let's see. Oh, no, we gotta do the spot monitor. Okay. I'm gonna get... I mean, I guess the battling should also help. And we're looking for Bonsly, so we can do the Bonsly Battle Bingo card. We're gonna get sidetrack on side quests for like 2 hours. That's the plan here, I guess. We're gonna beat the game too fast, you know, we can't beat it in 3 streams. Oh, there it is. Cool, now we can get rid of all the Pokespot stuff. I don't think you have to sneak and catch this one. Oh shoot, you actually do. Did I save it? No, I didn't. Oh, I was kidding. Okay, next time we see him, we have to sneak. Rip. I thought you didn't. Unlucky. Okay, so we want to go back here. I completely wasted that. Now we have to keep doing it, but it should be like 1 out of 3 times we get a Pokespot monitor thing and we find him, so it shouldn't be too bad. We have to figure out how to sneak again. Do I still know? Yeah, this is how I sneak. Okay. We gotta figure it out. Alright, so we just run around for a bit. Maybe we'll do one more Pokespot and then come see if the verbiage changed at all with what that guy says. That's sad. I actually didn't think you had to sneak on him. I should have done it anyway, just in case. Alright. Yeah, we gotta waste time until we get friendship anyway. So the trollest part about Togepi is once you purify it, you can trade it for an Elekid. And the Elekid has all the punches and cross chop. So that's like a... And it gets bonus XP because it's a trade Pokemon. That's gotta be like A or S tier. So you have to sacrifice that to use Togepi. And Togetic stats are pretty low. If it evolved into Togekiss in this game, it'd be great. Like Air Cutter Togekiss would be awesome, but neither of those things happen. Okay, we're back to the Oasis. I think this is the easiest way for her to battle, which is supposed to help friendship, is to fight these wimpy wild Pokemon. Fanfy. I was interested in catching a lot of those when we had room for pickup Pokemon, but I think I caught like 2. We had Teddy Ursa 2 Fanfys for a little bit. He's pretty low level. I think we should buy some. That is 3 for 3 paralyzing, by the way. I think. Serene Grace Body Slam. I was kind of interested about like skill swap with Serene Grace if we could like get it to interact with another move. I don't think there's really anything with like greater than 30% that you care about. There's like Rock Smash with 50, but it's just lowers their defense, which isn't that big of a deal. Okay, we're back to the rock area. I wonder if Bonsly is any Pokespot or specifically the rock one. I think it's any. And true, that's the common one. It might be like a level 20. I think the highest thing we saw was 22 and the lowest was 11. This one's strong enough, I feel like we should charm it. But yeah, we're not... Like, we're getting a tiny bit of XP for this, which isn't great. But we're potentially getting friendship points, and we get to use Togepi a little bit. I do wish we waited on deleting Tri-Attack so we could use it on these guys, because it would look cool. Such a sick move that I never get to use. 4 for 4 on Paralyzing. Poison Sting. If I get poisoned, I have to switch. If I had King's Rock, we could flinch. See, now that it's already paralyzed, though, we're getting no value out of Serene Grace at all. So it'd be nice to have some other move that had something that wasn't just a status. So, like, Ancient Power here would be sick, because we could raise all our stats, but Ancient Power is only 10%, so doubling that only gets us to 20, which I don't feel like is amazing. And Ancient Power is a physical move with only 60 power, so it's going to do, like, very little damage. It is good offensive typing, though, and it's 100% accuracy for a rock move, which is nice. But we can't get it back now, we deleted it, just like Tri-Attack. But that's one really cool part about these GameCube Pokemon games is they'll give your guys some like weird moves that they don't normally get. Alright, so now we gotta heal. And we gotta check if the verbiage is any different. I think our best option might just be, once we find the Bonsly again, it might just be to run around for like 5 minutes and hope that does friendship. So we only have to do this once. So even if it is a little miserable, it's worth it for Togepi. So sad you can't put it in the Luxury Ball. Like, I have the Pokeball, I could just switch balls. That'd be sick if it let you. It would look cool, and it would actually help. But we'll see if anything has changed. It hasn't been very long, so probably not, but you never know. doesn't seem used to you yet. Yikes. I don't know how many stages there are, but we want to like at least know that we're making progress. Yeah, I really, really wish I had caught that and done like a 15-minute Google search and figured out what affects that in this game, if it's different than normal. Running around does, it works for purifying. Oh, we could buy cologne and put it on. I don't know if I want to waste a ton of money. Like, if I knew that buying 5 colognes and putting them on would evolve it, I would do it for sure. But if it took 50 and I knew that, I wouldn't buy any. So, not sure. But, like, we need Togepi to evolve. If I do Mount Battle stuff, it's just gonna not... I mean, I could send it out and then switch it, but I don't know if that's particularly helpful. At least we're not waiting on it evolving to learn, like, a move. But for now, the plan is to do the Bonsly stuff. Do the Pokespot stuff and run around until we find Bonsly. And then we might get bored and do Mount Battle. But it's supposed to be 1 out of 3, I think. Super sad that we like didn't save and didn't sneak. Oh, when I was resetting looking for Surskit, it seems like the type of Pokemon is fixed when the spot monitor goes off. Because I reset like 15 times and got Hoppip every time, which is just really, like, the odds on that happening would be absurd. And it seemed to work like that when I was resetting for it. Okay. We're gonna run out of Pokesnacks pretty soon. Yeah, I think it's more of a number of battles kind of thing. So these kind of battles are like perfect. Togepi here. I'm double not very effective against this guy, so I should just switch out. But maybe I can use 1 attack first, just because it might count for like points. I could like use potions on her, because maybe that would help. Iron defense. I wonder if using it outside of battle is the same as using it inside battle. You could use Psychic, but that's not really going to help. Ariyama could use Brick Break, and then we can see if Scope Lens crit happens. The Togepi is what, 5 out of 5, 6 out of 6 paralyzing? Crazy. We'll see how many Scope Lens crits we get. I thought it would be like plus 10% chance of critting, or 5%, but if it's plus like 38% or whatever, that's absolutely insane. Okay, I think I'm going to use a potion. It doesn't sell for much, and I have some. So every time Togepi gets hurt, we can use a potion, and maybe that'll help with her friendship as well. Yeah, this is kind of unfortunate. We're stuck. We could just level it up and hope that does enough, but then we'll end up with like a level 40 Togepi that's not evolved, and then we'll be sad. Is my expectation there. But like we keep getting interrupted from the running back and forth, so I don't know if it's working fast enough. Like when we played Radical Red, we'd speed up the game a ton and run back and forth to hatch eggs. So if it's similar to that for friendship, it's not a big deal, I guess. But I just don't know is the worst part. Really easy to miss talking to this guy and getting the Attract TM, but I don't really use the Attract TM. I don't know if attracting or confusing helps catch rate. If I knew it did, I'd be much more interested in that. And knowing by how much. If it was like the same as paralyzing them, I'd be super interested. But if it was the same as like 1 growl, I wouldn't be very interested probably. But I should have used it. I should have used it this... it's just annoying, Attract, because it only works on opposite genders. It's like an RNG thing, whether you can use it or not. Yeah, Togepi will help a lot with catching shadows, hopefully. Although I don't know if they'll be able to tank. Because they're going to get hit by super effective shadow attacks while they're trying to set it up. That's kind of scary. That charm might help with that. Okay. We gotta find that Bonsly. Is there anything else we get for finding him, or is it just the bingo card? I mean, if we just went for like beating the game right now, we could probably finish it in one stream. Oh, okay. We got this. We got this. This is what we should have done last time. Alright, it is sneak time. Shh. I'm hunting rabbits. Oh, whew. Oh, that was scary. Alright, we did it. Oh, nice, it warps me there. Now I can get rid of all the Poke Snacks. And the only thing we didn't find was the trap bench, which is totally fine. Oh, we gotta do the bingo card, right? Is that all you get, though, right? Okay, so now we gotta go take all the Poke Snacks away so that the random Pokemon don't eat them. It's kind of troll to make you walk all the way out of this place. At least they warp you there so you don't have to walk into it. But so many times have I climbed to the top of this building. It'd be nice if they just, like, warped you outside of it at the end, but they already warp you in. I can't ask for too much. Alright. So we can be a little more focused. Without getting torn away by a Pokespot every few minutes. But I don't know if just running back and forth is the best play. Can't think of anything else we'd want to do Pokesnacks for. Which is good, because it's kind of an annoying mechanic. I'm not a fan of the Safari Zone stuff. This reminds me of that. At least you get to, like, battle them instead of other things. Oh, we were out of cheese there. Alright. So now we want to go do the Battle Bingo card, because I can't resist. Alright guys, today we're gonna do Mount Battle. 2 hours into the stream, maybe we'll finally get to Mount Battle. We're 45 minutes in right now, and we're, you know, not super close. Yeah, we do gotta progress enough in the game to get Earthquake. To have a real shot at Mount Battle, I feel like. Ariyama not Earthquaking sounds rough. What do we do here? We go to key items, and that's such a weird way. They should just have her react to it when you talk to her, because a lot of people are gonna miss that. It's been called a mirage. Wasting our money. The special card. So there's an extra and a special. The extra feels like the best because it gives you the most points and it's easier. I feel like one of these was the hardest. Maybe Golduck was the hardest. So I think Scyther was a little easier. It's kind of weird. Alright, special bonus bingo. 400 coupons? Isn't this like 2,000? Yeah. What are these? 800? So it's the same rating as a regular. And you have to do so much to get it. But you do get to use Bonsly, and Bonsly wasn't out in any games yet. So it was kind of like a neat sneak peek. Neat sneak peek. I don't like one panel. What is it? Nah, that doesn't up enough. Okay. We probably just want to do this row. Bonsly should be able to beat Flying and Bug. Probably not Rock. So I need something that beats Fighting. Flying would lose to Rock. I think Psychic would be a pretty good option. So if we just catch this Psychic Pokemon, that could be nice. Ooh, Spoink was really good in the other one. I don't know if Spoink would be really good in this one, but... We got Rock Slide Bonsly. They don't let you get a Munchlax card though, do they? Let's see what this is. Okay, +1 EP. I think we give it to Bonsley here. Hopefully Bonsley can beat the bug. This card seems like it's going to be pretty straightforward. Yeah, it doesn't seem worth that much to like get this, because it's just a regular Hero card. So it's just like one extra card to do, but I feel like it should be worth more, but maybe not. The Houndoom one definitely seems the best. You gotta unlock it. Okay, so if we do this, we want to go through the middle one, so we want something that can beat Psychic, so we want Spoink to try. Right now we can beat... Oh, what beats Psychic? Bug, I guess. You. I guess you're supposed to catch a bug. We might have to catch 2 Psychics. And then one of the 2 Psychics can beat the other Psychic, and hopefully the Psychics can beat the Rock. Master Ball. Yeah, I think we give it to Spoink. We need to catch another Pokemon like ASAP though. If I catch a fighting, they could beat the Rock. They wouldn't beat the Psychic. That mystery there is 2 points. So if we have Spoink fight this Psychic and hopefully win. Ooh, it's evolved once, but Spoink was destroying on that other card, so we'll give it a shot. And if we start losing, oh, we don't have Psychic, we have Psybeam. If we start losing, we have to catch it, which is unfortunate. Otherwise, we'll lose the card, so we gotta do it. Oh, you have Psychic, and we just have Psybeam, and you're once evolved. I do 17 damage, you do 15 damage. We'll play it out for a little bit. That's easier than doing the math. Oh, it's gonna live at 1 health, isn't it? There might be enough variation in damage. Oh, you did 1 more that time. I think we can win this. For some reason, Spoink just seems really strong in these 1v1s. Yeah, I do 17 and it's 18 health, so it takes 2 more hits. If it doesn't lower my stats or crit me. If this hits crits me, we might die, which is kind of spooky. But we might also live at 5 health. Oh, we got an extra damage that time. We did 17 like 3 times and then 18 once? I didn't pay close enough attention. But maybe we got the best Psychic initially. Okay, so you have to beat the Rock Pokemon. After we do that, what do we want to do? We want to beat the flying guy right there. So Bonsley can do that. I do need to catch another Pokemon pretty soon. So if I catch the bug, they would lose to the rocks, which I don't think is great. I could catch a fighting. So I could go here, catch this fighting, and then beat the rocks with it. And then I just have to hope that my Psychic beats this Psychic. Or I can hope that Spoink beats all the rocks, and then catch a bug to beat this Psychic, or just catch this Psychic. I think it's better to catch the fighting guy. And then have the fighting guy beat the 2 rocks. And the Chop seems kind of good. I really like his no guard ability, but I haven't found a good game to use that in. So no guard means you and your opponent cannot miss, which is really interesting because you know that going into the battle and they don't. Karate Chop Guts, Thick Fat. Oh, Thick Fat's huge. Such a good ability. I'm actually kind of sad we threw that away on Ariyama because we're not getting enough value out of Guts. So being like quasi-resistant to fire and ice would be pretty cool. The fire is less good usually, but ice is a pretty common attack. Yeah, this double super effective Karate Chop. The weird part about Aaron is he's got like really high defense. So you want him to be a physical tank, but then like ground and fighting are like both double super effective against him or something. And then he's weak to all these special attacks too. Like it's just awkward. Rock is such a bad type. I want Bonsley to beat the flying card. Hopefully. We should yeah, this is important. I don't think we're getting trolled on this card as much. Which is a nice change of pace. At the end of yesterday we were getting super trolled. It was like, you have a water guy. This tile says fire. You can win. And then it ends up being like somebody with Thunderbolt and they kill you. We got flinched because he's faster than us, so we could technically lose this, but we just have to hit him twice before he hits us like 5 times. Oh my gosh. He crits here or he flinches again, we lose. Thank goodness. So 2 flinches and we still win. I wonder what Rock Slide's chance of flinching is. Might be like 20%, which would be sick. Imagine Togepi with Rock Slide. You'd hit both and have like a 40 or 60% chance of flinching. Whoa. You'd have to go first though, which is hard. This is just a nice like bonus lap bingo card, I guess. Aerial Ace, not very effective. It is very like this type lines up with what the card would say and beats it really hard. I guess it's kind of cool they let you use Bonsly before it's a real Pokemon. Okay, so now we want to do the Bug and the Fighting card. So Bonsly should be able to beat the Bug, and Spoink should be able to beat the Fighting. Oh, I love Shedinja. Oh, I'm so tempted to catch him just because he's so cool. Wonder Guard is something. I don't think Skill Swap works with Wonder Guard, which kind of weird. It's nice they show you the opponent's HP. So if you send him out and they don't have a move that's super effective, they can't hurt you. So he would just beat like everybody. You gotta know what's good against him really well though. Fire, Rock, Dark, Ghost. So these guys would beat you. But he would beat this, he'd beat this, he'd beat this, he'd beat this, he'd beat this. That's a good catcher. Oh, he only has 5 silver wins actually. Maybe he would lose some of those. Because he'll use 5 silver wins and then he'll struggle and die. He only has 1 health. So literally if they gave him Tackle, it probably would be better. Alright, so now we want to beat that Bug type. So Bonsly. We might be able to do this without using the 3rd Master Ball, which would be sick. First try. Ooh, does he have a water move? That would suck. Shadow, why did they give Surskit? I mean, that is a move I would give Surskit if I was using him. Because it's physical in this game, and he doesn't have, like, good stab moves. But we'd be using him, like, 80%, 90% for the Intimidate, which just seems silly. I'd rather just use Arbok, because I really like Arbok. But Radical Red ruined Arbok for me a little bit, because they made it Dark type, Dark Poison, which is so cool. Now I just want the regular one to be that. Alright, so now we want to beat the Fighting guy and the Rock guy. And then we're hoping Spoink can beat the other Psychic, and if it can't, then we probably have to Master Ball. But based on our experience with Spoink, he beats like everything. Weird. My first playthrough of Gen 3, I used Spoink, and I was so upset when it evolved into a pig. I didn't see the, like... Now that I look at it, I can see that it, like, has the pig snout, but on the, like, little tiny Game Boy, I thought it was just a cool-looking psychic thing holding an orb. Yeah, Spoink has to beat the other psychic guy, and then you gotta beat the rock guy. Don't think Bonsly has a chance of being the psychic guy, but we'll put a point on him just in case, because Machop definitely shouldn't win. Counter! Oh, that's scary. Oh! So anyone who uses special attacks wins this fight automatically. We're very lucky that exact kills. If it missed by 1, we would lose. Whew, that was scary. Okay. We just hope this wins so we don't have to use another Master Ball so we get like 100 more coupons. I feel like we should beat Abra. What's it gonna have? Punches? Fire Punch, yeah? Okay. That's not very effective against Bonsly, so if we lose, we'll give Bonsly a try. But I think we should win. Stat-wise, we should be quite a bit ahead. Fire Punch might burn, which would suck, but it doesn't lower our attack at least. Burning Bonsly would suck. think we're good enough now. Even if it does burn, we'll probably still win. 2 more hits and it dies. Some of these battles take a while, so we're speeding it up. I'm trying to mute when I speed up because the music gets really gross. Ooh, is that a crit? Didn't think the battle was that close. Alright, so we beat the Bonsley card without losing any actions or using the other Master Ball, which is perfect. So it says it gives us 400. So we have 1 remaining action and 1 Master Ball, but it might count the 2 extra actions we get for clearing the card at the end here, and I'm not sure if it does. So we got plus 260 for our remaining stuff. So it might be 200 for the Master Ball, and then 20 for each remaining action, because we kind of had 3 actions. That would be my guess, is it 200 for the Master Ball and then 20 for each remaining action. Which is why the Master Ball is worth a lot more. Okay. It's Max Revive and Bonsley Photo. A Max Revive is pretty good, but we can buy those in this game from the Herb Lady. But normally Max Revives are like, you can't get more of them than you find. Why? Alright. Why would they put that in the game? Alright. This is a good little side quest. Let's see if Togepi loves us now. I'm guessing no. Yeah, there's a lot of TMs you can buy here, but it's just late enough in the game that I'm not down to like buy Fire Blast or Thunder. Although they are good, I just don't like missing. I'd rather use like Thunderbolt or Flamethrower and hit. Okay, so we still need to evolve Togepi. So we'll go see what the guy says. And then we maybe should just go do Mount Battle and see what he says after that. Doesn't seem to be used to yet still, which is not great. Let's see, what if we run around for a few minutes and then see if it changes? I don't know if that's good enough. If it hasn't done a thing yet. If it was towards the end of stream, I would just like run around for like 30 minutes and listen to a podcast off stream. But we don't want to end stream this early. So I guess we could just XP share to catch Togepi up in levels and then just kind of not use it. But if it evolved, we'd actually be able to use it for these fights. But we can't risk it dying because it'll lose friendship. So it'll just like not be there, which is pretty annoying. But if it's not even powered up like 1 stage, that's a pretty big deal. The Sooth Bell would be nice to keep on it for sure. If it increases friendship by like 50%, that's huge. I don't know if it's enough. I could maybe try like speeding it up even more. Oh, let's go talk to the Ladybug guy. I always wonder how he's doing. I feel so bad for stealing his Ladybug, because we didn't even use it. But we have to get Dragonite. Ah, poor guy. Poor guy. Okay, I think I'm too bored of friendship, and we should go goof around in Mount Battle, probably. Togepi's mostly for combos, anyway. Let's see what he says one more time. Like, if we do Mount Battle and progress in the game and get Earthquake today, and then off-stream we can figure out how to evolve him. Probably the play. Yeah. I think it's just too much of a pain. Well, let's go see how far we can get in Mount Battle. We completed floor 4 before, so we can probably do at least 5 and 6 now, I would imagine. We're quite a bit stronger. We don't have the snag machine. Okay, so once again, are there any moves we want to learn before going in here? I think Twisted Spoon's fine. I could move relearner Hypnosis, which I think would be pretty good, and we would do that until 49 probably. I don't really like Rock Tomb because it can miss. If it had 100% accuracy and it was 50 damage plus slow plus rock type, I'd be pretty cool with it. But I'm pretty tempted to teach him Hypnosis just because it'll help catch, and we can just have that until we get Explosion. I want to get rid of Sand Attack for Mimic or Helping Hand. Maybe Acid Armor at 47. Mimic would be mimicking Cosmic Binding or whatever. Cosmic Power. I really want you to have double team. I don't really like Substitute on him, but I do have Leftovers now, so Substitute gets better. Yeah, I just got Leftovers, so I kind of keep that, and I don't think I'm ready to get rid of Safeguard Swagger as a combo yet, so maybe we just don't do double team just yet. You need to get levels for your move, or Earthquake TM. This is your final moveset, unless I think it's something better. But I don't know if I really like this. Helping Hand is only really for Explosion. I can't use it with Earthquake because I don't have Levitate. So if I was still a Dust Skull, I could use that with Earthquake, which would be kind of nice, and I'd be similarly tanky. So it might have been better to just not evolve him. If Evolite existed in this game, I would be super onto that not evolving train. And then yeah, I think those are your moves. So let's look at item skin. Sooth Bell should be XP share. Focus Band, I'd like that on Togepi. So for now, we can throw it on, I don't know, you or Lunatune. Lunatune has Twisted Spoon. I like Scope Lens Leftovers. I think I like King's Rock for Icy Wind, but maybe just doing a little more damage would be better. Sooth Bell would be better, but I don't have the money for it. I'd have to do more Battle Bingo. So yeah, Focus Band on you. What else could I give you? I don't have the Ghost power-up. I thought you'd get that really early in this game, but maybe it's the other game you get that really early in. You get it on Shadow Bayonet. I looked at what items come on what guys when I was trying to think of items here. So yeah, he just doesn't really have anything else, so maybe just Focus Band 10% of the time when he dies, he won't. What's our best combo right now? Cosmic Power Baton Pass. Levitate. Chuckle's slow, so we want somebody who kills like relatively fast. So it might just be Ariama plus Vaporeon. We're not getting Lunatune XP from that, but we're getting Togepi XP, which is fine. And we're not using Dusclops, who's our highest level, but Lunatune needs XP to be useful in fighting. So maybe we do Ariama Lunatune right away. And then we got to take off the Sooth Bell for the XP share, which is kind of troll. So maybe we could start with Togepi. We could send out Togepi and switch every turn. And then have the XP share on Lunatune instead. I think it's kind of annoying to switch every fight. But it might help Togepi evolve sooner. I don't think I'm as into that. We're not waiting to learn any moves, which is the key. Because like when you're trying to get an Espeon, sometimes you need it to evolve soon enough to like learn a key move. But I think we just have Togepi chill there and ignore them for now. And I don't think I want Hypnosis for this stuff, but when we proceed in the game, we might want to move 2 to Hypnosis onto Lunatune, because the move he has is kind of silly. And then Mimic, I can't decide if I want that on Shuckle or Vaporeon or neither, so we'll chill on that for a while. I think we're ready to do some fighting here. So we can start at level 5. If we were doing Flareon, we'd want to complete level 6 ASAP to get the Overheat. I guess you could just buy Fire Blast instead. But it misses, and that triggers me. We already beat this guy once. But once we get to like floor 8, these should be some pretty exciting battles. Right now we're just kind of seeing if we like cap out at like 6 or 8, or how far our guys can go. These are 40s already, so that's pretty spooky. So I can fake out one of them. Lombre fakes out me, so I might be fast enough I can fake him out before he fakes out me. Because last time it didn't work. And I think I just Cosmic Power. I could just Psychic Graveler seems better. But he fakes out faster, so that didn't work. And he faked out you, so then I wasted my turn. Yep. This is just what happened the first time I fought him. If I fake out the Graveler, at least nobody gets to do anything this round. But we got wrecked here. Right. So now we want to Brick Break. Probably you, because he buffed his defense. And then we can Psychic you, because he buffed defense, not special defense. Lunatune's the fastest. Interesting. Okay. That's kind of nice, because if he goes first, he can Cosmic Power before he gets hit. Moves that hit multiple times with King Troc sound really cool because each hit of the move has a chance to flinch. But I don't think the moves that hit multiple times are very good in these games. I think in Gen 5 they get buffed. Ooh, that's too scary. Lunatune is Levitate. Okay, so we still have Brick Break and Psychic. Yeah, we got Adamant Nature, so all of our Psychics are going to do less damage. Which is pretty troll. The XP share guy gets half the XP, and then each guy in play gets a quarter. And then if you put the XP share guy in play, he gets 3/4. So it's like really easy to catch people up on XP in this game. Double battle mechanics. But it's tempting to give Mimic to Vaporeon or Shuckle, and then have them go out with Lunatune, and both use like Cosmic Power or whatever. Just like tank up like crazy. Calm Mind is a little tempting as well, but we don't have access to that yet. So if I Brick Break and kill, that seems better than faking out. We're gonna try Cosmic Powering. Oh yeah, we saw this guy before too. Acid? Critical hit? Okay, we gotta keep track of Ariama's crits, because I don't think it's gonna be 50%. Be so tanky. Oh, I gotta watch if he actually crits or not. We need a crit count. Oh, it doesn't say not very effective till at the end. That's convenient. I think in earlier games it might say it earlier. I think it's bad against Bug. But I think it's neutral against Grass, so I think we can still do it on that. But I'd rather just Psychic that guy, so we Fist Aid this one. No, Psychic's good against both of them? Actually, I don't know if Psychic's bad against Bug or not. We'll Psychic this guy. Not good enough. Yeah. If we were Modest Nature instead of Adamant, we might kill there. I'm so sad the burn plan doesn't work. I was gonna burn him for all these fights, and then just heal in between them with like potions, or fresh waters, or moo milks, or whatever. And then like right there, he wouldn't have been able to be put to sleep because he'd be immune to getting put to sleep because he'd be burned, and then he'd get the Guts power up and the Save power up, and he'd just be one-shotting everybody. But it auto heals you in between every battle, so you can't do that, which is supposed to be helpful, I think. So I wonder if Soothbelling Togepi, sending it out and switching every fight instead of XP sharing, that's probably better. These battles are, well, I mean they're 40s. I was gonna say these battles are the easier ones. I think this 10 battle group and the next 10 battle group are all gonna be like 40-ish. Okay, so it's neutral against Bug. So I would be getting a lot more friendship, I think, if we send him out and switch him. Especially with Soothbell. He might just evolve like naturally through these fights if I do that. The fights seem to be going well enough. It will slow down our completion rate. I do want Lunatune to get some catch up. So if I just do this, I don't know if Vaporeon or Ariama is better out here. It's probably Vaporeon. Try that. Oh, I should have it as first slot. I don't know if that matters, but I need a deep dive into Pokemon friendship evolutions for this game. Usually most people will care about that for, what, Zubat only? Let's see, it's Zubat, Chansey, Togepi. Probably not too many people probably use Chansey in this game. Maybe you do use it to prep for the... Once you beat the game, there's this like War Coliseum thing that's really hard because the enemies are like actually EV and IV trained, which is insanely difficult to do in this game. So I could Helping Hand Icy Wind, since it's super effective against both of them. I'm into it. You got this, Togepi. Helping Hand has priority, so it'll go first. Otherwise, I'd be pretty slow. And Vaporeon might go before these enemies. Uh-oh. Oh, the light screen's gonna stop so much damage. Oh, it's so bad we're slower than Ladian. Oh, that would have been bad. I'd have lost both of my turns if the sleep powder worked. Now it's gonna do like nothing because they light screened. We just slowed both of them, so I think we can beat them in speed. So I think we can do the same thing again. And now we have a chance of flinching them because we have the King's Rock. 10% chance of flinching on that guy, and then we kill this guy so he doesn't flinch. The Ladian's really slow now. Seems like Icy Wind's gonna get outscaled pretty quick. Okay. Safeguard. That just stops status moves. So you're gonna get hit by a fighting move, so switching to Dusclops seems really nice. Immunities are really, really nice for setting up switches. And then we could kill Ladian, or we could hit him on top. I think we just... Two of Ladian's moves are useless. I think we just hit him on top. He's kind of threatening. Oh, he didn't go for Togepi. In single battles, it's a little nicer because you can predict a little easier. Oh, that does nothing. Reflect light screen. Ugh. Oh, we have Brick Break on the other guy, darn. Would have broke both of those things. I think burning him is pretty good, and then... I want to just kill the Ladian. This is probably more effective than the Icy Wind. Although we had a chance of flinching both of them if we Icy Wind. Not anymore. Burn him, burn him, burn him! Switch doesn't affect, and hits the enemy. It's like 60 power? Or 40 power even? Ah, Safeguard, I forgot about it, I'm dumb. Yeah, you being out here is kind of sketchy, huh? I think we want Ariana out here to Brick Break. So switching into Duskull was a mistake. I didn't think about the Safeguard. It's fine, these battles are easy enough, we can make mistakes. Rolling Kick. Yeah, if you hit the skull with that, it would have done nothing. Oh, the one we wanted to hit avoided. 5% miss. Now speed's still up 1. If we Ice Beamed Ladian, probably would have died. Our light screen wore off just in time for me to Brick Break and break the light screen. Yeah, we're spending way too long in this battle. It's fine though. Finally. Critical hit? Look at that damage. When Tim gets 600, everyone else gets 150. XP share busted. Ooh, Vaporeon's really bad at dealing with water types. Wall shattered. Counter? Oh, and he picked the right target. I wonder how counter works in double battles. Do you have to pick the right target? That would suck. Probably do. I can't fake out. I think we're just Brick Breaking the Whelmer, and I think we're just Icy Winding because him on top's really low. This is a chance of flinching Whelmer, and it'll slow him. That could confuse me. Probably have to switch Haryana out or he's gonna die. Eh. Okay. I think we just Brick Break again, and I think we just Icy Wind again. Make sure he's slow enough that Ariama beats him. So I don't know if Ice Beam will kill. But we do know Brick Break does. Well, Lord looks so good in these games because he's massive. I think Wilmer's is too small. Yeah, Ariama in a couple levels will get Belly Drum, which I want to do Follow Me Belly Drum, and then have him sweep everybody, but he's too slow to make it work, so it's probably not going to work. It's a good attempt. So I think we might get bailed out of our stuff if we just Soothbell and send out Togepi first every fight, until the fights get really hard. It might bail us out of having to learn the friendship mechanic, because it is a lot of battling. So that might... A lot of battling in XP might nail me out. But it's going to make all these battles a lot harder. Sneasel, Shieldon... Alright, so we switch to Ariana. She doesn't really like tanking hits. Maybe we send out Ariama instead of Vaporeon. Agility. Brick Breaking the Sneasel is going to one-shot him if I can hit him with it. This is super effective. We're a little behind level-wise. You gotta keep in mind that it's gonna be hard to one-shot too many guys. Rovile. Okay, so that's double effective, and this is single super effective. He's definitely faster with that agility, but he chose a poor choice. Poor move choice on that. Sneasel's really fast anyway. Leaf Blade could hurt. Oh, he's gonna hit the not super effective guy with it. Alright, alright. Nice beam, probably won't one-shot. Nice. Vaporeon, you do so much damage. If only you had good moves. Ice Beam's pretty good for this point still, it's just not stab. It's like Espeon would be using Psychic, and Jolteon would be using Thunderbolt. So they'd be doing so much damage, and they'd be faster. For like battles like these, Jolteon might be better, potentially. But can't knock Vaporeon. If only we had Scald in this game, everything would be great. It's only 70 power, but it has like a 30% chance of burning, which is just amazing. Burn's a hard status to like reliably inflict, but it cripples physical attackers. I really like that Raichu. Nuzleaf. We might just want to Ice Beam the Nuzleaf. Who's best at dealing with Raichu? Let's probably just keep going with Ariana. We try to Ice Beam the Nuzleaf, so then it's 2v1. Next turn we can fake out the Raichu. Oh, double team. Why? We take out the Nuzleaf. If that took out a Groma, I would take out a Nuzleaf. So Togepi's not actually using attacks, but I assume this counts as like fighting combat experience, being first in party and Soothbell. Alright, I think we fake out even though it could miss. And then Icy Wind could miss, but it was slow, which seems pretty nice here. If he's faster than us, Icy Wind is like a free attack. If it is. Like, let's say he would went first next round, now he goes last, essentially. Also, he just might still be faster than us. Yeah, he's still faster than us, so it was not the play. Luckily, they're not super effective attacking Vaporeon for some reason. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Ooh, that's unfortunate. We just skip our whole turn, because he used double team once earlier. The quick attack feels kind of troll. If we Icy Wind again, it would have sped him up enough to go first, but nobody was low enough for it to kill. We have like a team of 6, and they have 2 Pokemon each, it seems, so it shouldn't be the worst. Although we still are only on, floor 5. There's like 60 trainers left. Okay, I think... Yeah, that might be better to lead with. I really don't want Togepi to die because the friendship will be big sad. And both enemies could hit, so it's really hard to not switch every time. I got like a third HP. Oh, as soon as we send him out, we get intimidated. You hate to see it, man. Okay. So he's bug flying, so this is double super effective. But I think it's better to just try to kill the combustion. It is super effective against combustion as Rock is as well, but I keep getting baited to use Rock Tomb. I need to stop doing it because it misses and then I lose my whole turn. Double super effective against Masquerade though. Might have been the play. Because I have Water Pulse for combustion. I'm so upset they made Blaziken firefighting, and then next gen they made another firefighting as a starter. It's so weird. Water Pulse to kill that, and then I guess we'll get baited into Rock Tombing again. Yeah, Vaporeon seems to be more reliably killing people quicker than He might have Water Absorb, so I just can't use Water attacks on him. Ice should be neutral, which is nice. Yep, it just always misses. I think that my hit rate on it is like 30%. Yeah, hate to see it. He could like Earthquake me or something, so let's just try to kill him. Quagsire? Yeah, we caught a Wooper today and traded it away. Cool Pokemon, especially for double battles. I really like Water Ground type. Oh, man, he's tanky. Yep, he does have the Earthquake. Luckily, I super focus on Earthquake when I build my teams, because I've had a few teams before where like 5 out of 6 guys are weak against Earthquake. And it is, let me tell you, not enjoyable. We gotta kill that Quagsire. Let's just go all out on him. So we have 1 Flying, we have 1 Levitate, we have a Ghost. Shuckle is part Bug. So Earthquake super effective against none of our guys? That's a bit extreme. Usually I keep it to like 2. I didn't think Ice Beam would kill. I wasn't really paying attention. We gotta do the quad effective. I think I had an Icy Wind. He's immune to slows now. We hit 1! We did it! We have no idea how much damage it will do though. I mean, these guys are low 40s and our guys are like not 40 yet. We're just going to pretend this is enough friendship for Togepi. Getting closer to the end here. I think Vaporeon has just been performing. No, we want Ariana to get level 40 for Belly Drum. Well, we need Togepi for that combo, so maybe it doesn't matter. Belly Drum uses 3 sword dances, but half heals you. It's pretty spooky. Croconaw. Maybe if we switch for a tank, it'll be better. Let's try Shuckle. I assume it doesn't have to use an attack to count as like participating in the battle. Because that works for XP, so it'd be weird if they were more specific with friendship. Can't resist the super effective Brick Break. Stab. No, we're not using Guts or Facade very well at all, though. I'm pretty disappointed with that combo. Early, we need to get that. Sturdy? That would be really annoying in other gens. Should I just Safeguard and then start swaggering? And then how are you going to kill that? It would be nice to have a dark move from this guy, like Feint Attack or something. We have to kill the Corellia, but we have to... That's the problem with Safeguard, is they always use their status moves as I'm using Safeguard, but I'm so slow. And there's no way we're taking off leftovers for a Quick Claw, right? I got the Swagger combo. Team, that's annoying. White shouldn't do much. So yeah, Shell Bell on him would we need to heal every turn, which would be kind of nice. But with the Swagger, he should start one-shotting everybody, which is nice. Doing a little less damage than I'd hope. This sums up Shuckle stats. Meh health, 0 attack, 0 special attack, 0 speed. Uber defense. Sudowoodo? If you dare miss. You should be able to let your ally hit you for, like, guaranteed. So I can be super effective against Sudowoodo. And this guy insists on biting, which is not very effective. It is very difficult to get them to hit the Shuckle, though. It's not good. He's gonna get bit again. He has the Safeguard and he's still getting wrecked. Wow. He used Bite every other turn and then he finally switches to a move that would kill. Bite wouldn't have killed, and then I would have Brick Break and killed the other guy, assuming I didn't flinch. Yeah, I still don't think it's time for Togepi. Maybe he'll Brick Break again and miss. A low kick. That's nice. We can win through Toxic, I suppose. I mean, it is annoying that they focus the non-chuckle, but for the battles where we're just trying to win them, he'll still do his job, even 1v2 at the end to kill the other guy. At least I'm curious how that goes. Might be overestimating him. Oh, I could have Swagger Shadow Balled. Okay. Oh, Safeguard's gone. We can Safeguard again, I guess. Who did I confuse here last time? I don't remember. Go to Shadow Ball the Croconigus. I'm gonna stop getting hit by Dark Attacks. Oh man, the flinch is brutal. Oh, Rock Slide. He's double trying to flinch. That is actually super effective against Shuckle. Safeguard? I don't think Safeguard prevents flinches. We're stalling, we're stalling. What else can Shuckle do? I don't think Swagger is super useful, so I guess just substitute. In this situation, Swagger doesn't seem super useful. Just try to confuse Ray again. Ooh, Shuckle's taking damage. Everybody's super effective against him. He's got to get used to that for all those Shadow Pokemon. Now they're both confused and toxic, so it's just a matter of time. What's he mimicking? Safeguard? That's fine. You're already statused. Substitute for lulls. Stops my chance of getting flinched with Rock Slide, at least. Not that we're gonna do anything with it. Guess this is our only option, really. Let's let them both burn. Confused Toxic, let's go. It's a pretty wholesome strategy we got going on here. Well, these two together as lead doesn't seem too bad. They can just Toxic and confuse Ray turn 1. They'll both die at the end of the next turn. The old Helping Hand Swagger. Oh, he would have went. No, he went to win first. Ooh, he almost dies. Will the Citadel kill him? Oh, will it hit? We can send out Togepi if it does, so I'm okay with it. Okay, we get to send out Togepi. More XP for Toge. Wow, Ariana died too. Starting to sweat a little bit. Togepi with the attack boost. Body Slam's gonna hurt so much. Look at that, Togepi, you took out 2 guys. You were on the field when 2 guys died. Yeah, Shuckle gets the bonus XP for being traded. That's huge in a game where there's no, like, disobey stuff. I feel like the level scaling for Mount Battle stages is weird. It should be more like linear. They're just like, they're all level 20s for like 20 battles, and then bam, they're level 30s. Bam, they're level 40s. Okay, so yeah, I think you'll die. It seems like Dusclops would be the play. And then Brick Break on Celio seems good. Hopefully the fighting guy uses a fighting move on my Ghost type because the normal type was there. So he wants to like Karate Chop kill the Togepi. Hail's a bit annoying. Nice. Switching Togepi out for the Skull's good, but when it evolves it'll be part flying, so that won't matter anymore. Okay. I think we want to burn the Machoke. Look at Ariama being first. Everybody must be real slow this fight. He needs like a Dragon Dance or something instead of Belly Drum. With lava. Foresight. Oh, no, he can get me. It's amazing how many Pokemon have Odor Sleuth and Foresight. Now that we're using a Ghost type. It's still not even good. Like, now you can hit me with a neutral fighting move. Woo. Okay, the burn should cripple Machoke. We can just focus the other guy. No, we could confuse him as well. It's pretty annoying. Rock Tomb's super effective. Getting baited again. There, someone a little bit faster came out, so now Ariama doesn't get to hold everything. Oh no, the hail. He's dying. Dusclops. Probably still want to go for the Cool Lava even though he'll already have acted. Oh, he didn't go for Duskull, so then we could have switched it if we wanted. I wonder if Ghost is neutral against fighting. I think it is. Okay, Linton's close to catching up in level now. Choke's slower than Dusclops. Hit! Burn! Get him! Oh no, the hail's gonna kill me! No! It went before burn. Oh, we live at 3, let's go! It doesn't matter, but... Actually, Duskull steals XP by living there, so if he died it would be slightly better for me. We want the XP on other people a little bit more. Ariama has so much HP. Not as much attack power as I was thinking he did. Not one-shotting things super well, but we need like a flame orb, but I just don't think there is one in the game. Yeah, I still want him to get more XP. I think that's fine. Let's try to order them by level. Lowest level, highest level. We're not going to send out Togepi Shuckle turn 1 though, are we? Yeah, I'm just skipping an action turn 1 every time I send out Togepi. Feels kind of bad. Destroys the tempo of the fight, but may make Togepi love me enough to evolve. Yeah, we're just gonna take way too much damage if you don't trade. They're like over 10 levels above you and you're unevolved. So it's Wailmer and Misdreavus. It's probably Vaporeon Angle, because we don't want to get watered. Oh, Shadow Ball on Misdreavus would be fun. Yeah, you're really bad against Misdreavus, huh? Normal, fighting, normal. A Ghost with Levitate is going to be impossible for Ariama to kill. If I can't get him a dark move. If we could get Feint Attack, I would probably teach it to him. I think he learns it though. Psybeam, yikes. Water Spout, ooh, snap. That's not Water Sport, that's Water Spout. It's a strong move. Very few Pokemon get access to that. It's like Kyogre and Welround, and that's like it. Okay, he might be dead soon. If I Icy Wind, he might go before Wilmer and finish him off. Or he'll just get Psybeam and die. We should have saw that coming. Don't want to get Water Spout, so I guess Dusclops comes out and Shadow Balls. I'm struggling so hard to keep Icy Wind. Trying to find uses for it. Rollout, interesting. Oh yeah, does Sveal get Baseball in this game? That'd be cool. I think we just try to power through with Ice Beam. Maybe Water Pulse? They should be about the same. Maybe Shadow Ball. Nice. Yeah, Vaporeon's just base attack or special attacks. Crazy. Bayleaf. Okay. Psybeam. Doesn't seem to have Shadow Ball then. This should actually be pretty good. 80 power stab move with meh attack, but it's super effective. I mean, that's one-shotting a guy that's like 4 levels up on me. Not the first. Let's just Confuse Ray. Let's just Shadow Ball him. If Ice Beam doesn't kill, Shadow Ball should definitely do enough. Oh, so close. Critical hit. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm gonna get a single crit and Lydia Scope Lens. I think we need to Google more and see if it actually does that much, and we may have wasted 8,000 money on what could have been a Shell Bell and guarantee healed me every turn. The thought of Earthquaking and double critting was just too good. Wait, he has it on, right? Maybe I just don't notice when he crits. Scope Lens. Maybe I read something wrong and it makes you do more damage when you crit. Or maybe I read like a newer gen's description of it. Increases the crit hit rate. We should get more crit hits. Does Lunatune need the XP share anymore? He's getting close. We should probably move to Shuckle pretty soon. Let's let him keep the level up. I think he cares about the levels more. This is the boss of the stage. We should probably save before fighting him. Since we're disrespecting them by sending out Togepi. Toothbell Togepi. I mean, if you're not cheesing Friendship, isn't this how you're supposed to do it? Like, put the Soothbell on him, use him every fight? This would be like premium way to do it. What level should Togepi evolve on average? Like 40? If you're trying real hard? Seems a bit much. Okay, so we have Brick Break for Mightyena, so we can probably switch to Ghost here, and they shouldn't use a Ghost move on Togepi because he's normal. Hariyama just keeps getting intimidated though. Nice. Wow, they skipped both their turns. The takedown on the Togepi was unfortunate for him. Ooh, but he didn't die. That's pretty bad for me. I'm slower than him, so he'll get Crunch if he wants it. Or he'll just spam takedown for some reason. That's like 50 damage though. That's pretty good. Nightshade automatically does 43. We could give Nightshade to Dusclops, but I think Shadow Ball is just going to do more most of the time. Nightshade might hit normal types though. I'm not sure. I assume it wouldn't, but weird things happen. It might not be affected by like the type chart at all. It's not affected by like resistance or weakness. And Sand Attack hits flying in this game, so anything's game. Nothing. Oh, yeah, that's Brady's part dark. Huh. Guess we could just show. He's got Nightshade. Maybe just confuse him and start hitting the other ones. You can't hurt the Sableye, basically. Kind of an issue. I don't think Brick Break's going to do enough to Marsh Stomp. Got 43 guaranteed damage Nightshade. It's pretty spooky. That's going to hurt. Oh, Shuckle's going to get destroyed by that. Completely ignores all his defensive stats. Muddy Water. Oh, I wish there were any guy you could get that learns Muddy Water. I don't think there is. In the entire game. Okay. Guess it's a Vaporeon angle. We don't want to send out our Psychic into the dark guy. I want to kill the Sableye that has been hurting a lot. Brick Break does not seem to be Sableye's typing is amazing, but his stats and move pool are kind of sus. Okay, there's a Water Pulse target. This guy actually has a lot of Pokemon. That'll slow me. Then I won't be able to kill the guy quick enough. Oh my gosh, it takes 4 Brick Breaks for you to kill in neutral effectiveness. Hariyama, what's wrong? That is not okay. You could have been a Nurturing. See, the main reason Hariyama won was what? He gets Belly Drum and I wanted to do Follow Me Belly Drum. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, That's an ice beam target. Ooh, that might hurt. Nice. Chose the wrong target. Oh! How did we miss? Did our accuracy get lowered? Oh, from Muddy Water, maybe? This should be a 100 accurate move, normally. There's a crit. Vaporeon is crit more than Scope Lens Oriama? Is that where we're at? Ice Beam, I don't think... Why is Brick Break missing? I'll pay more attention. Alright, not the worst. Didn't even use a few of our guys. Yeah, we're a little higher level than us. What TM do we get for this? I think it's a bad one because I don't remember what it is. The next one's Overheat. 1,000 Poke Coupons. See, we could have just done a card of Battle Bingo instead. And gotten double that. In way less time. But we do get TM39. And we get a bunch of XP. Rock Tomb. Yeah, that's so bad. Rock's a good type, but if this was a Rock Slide TM, it'd be good. Like, a lot of guys can learn it, and Rock's a great offensive move, but 80% accuracy and 50 power is just, ugh. Ugh. I think the Swagger safeguard thing is gonna go pretty soon. But we do have a Protect. I bought this just to keep it in here, so I keep reminding myself that we can start teaching people Protect if we want. Okay, so we can't check Togepi's friendship. We could leave and go check it. Which is probably fine. There's no reason to do it consecutively. I think to get the prize at the end, you have to beat all 100 consecutively. But we're not doing all 100 right now. So we kind of have to beat everything in Mount Battle twice, which is 200 trainer battles. We probably won't. We'll probably do the final 2 areas in that 0 to 100 run. So we'll probably do like 180 battles total. Yeah, let's zoom over to the Crabman, see if Togepi is like getting any friendlier or not. If he still says the same exact thing, oof, it's gonna feel real bad with how long we've been doing stuff. It's grown friendly towards you. Okay. What is it? Pokemon XD Friendship Checker. What's his name? Gen 3. This one is growing friendly towards you. I mean, I guess I don't know the friendship stuff enough to know what that would mean, even if it gave me a number for how well it was doing. Friendly. At least it's bumped up a level, you know? So something's happening. So if we keep doing it the same way, with the Sooth Belt and sending it out every battle, it'll probably be good enough to get there eventually. I get really nervous if I need them to, like, evolve through friendship by a certain level to get a move. But in this game, there's a move tutor, or like a mover learner anyway. So it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, I remember in Silver and Gold, I needed Espeon to evolve, like, and that was the first game friendship was introduced, so I knew nothing about it. I needed to evolve, like, in time to learn Psychic, and I was getting really nervous. That was like a really high level, but I didn't know how friendship worked at all. Okay, so we can do Area 6 now. We'll see if there's a level jump there at all. I have it written down somewhere, but I don't remember offhand. But as long as they're, you know, lower than 50, we probably are fine. Though it might get hard enough soon that we have to stop sending out Togepi first. Every time it levels, if it's high enough friendship, it'll level. So that might just happen randomly, one of these level ups. Okay, so will you die? They're at the same level, yeah. So why We did 10 fights out of 100, and they're still all the same level. It should be like they slowly level up, you know? I think we could Charm the Fanfi, and we could Brick Break Rhyhorn. And then Togepi won't die, but if Togepi dies, we lose a lot of friendships, so it's probably not worth risking. They both hit Togepi, she's super dead. Oh, maybe not actually. Maybe not. Are you tanky, Togepi? Scary face, we're chilling. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, you don't get to kill him next turn. Charm. You might get more friendship for actually, like, fighting. I kind of want to be immune to ground. So if we send out Lunatune, level Levitate. Let's kill a Rhyhorn. Yeah, compare this battle to the previous battle. This one's so much easier. Like, similar level, way less Pokemon, lower tier Pokemon. Unevolved. Ouch, crit. You're supposed to crit more with Scope Lens, not get crit. There's no way it's 50%, right? Unless I'm just missing the box that says it crit. Right, he's the XP share on, isn't he? He's gonna get crazy XP for these 2 kills. Might as well Psychic. Might as well Brick. Yeah, Ursaring would default to Facade. Ursaring would just be returning right now, which would be 120 base plus stab. I like Ursaring would just be doing a lot better than Ariama right now. He'd have Brick for when it's super effective, and then he'd also have a Dark types for the ghosts that Ariama couldn't hit. And he'd have, I think, maybe a little more attack power, but a little less durability. But he would have been available immediately, which would have been nice. Then we got to do the Vaporeon thing, though. It's pretty fun. Flareon, Cacnea. Okay. Let's Body Slam the Cacnea. I believe in you. This should kill. It's quad effective. He does have really, really high defense, but he's not fully evolved and it's quad effective. And it's stab on me, on my guy. Houndour. Okay, not evolved again. Needle Arm before I hit. Oh no, Togepi! Alright, we gotta stop risking. Oh, and she flinches even. Wow. Needle Arm is 75 power, grass, and it can flinch. That's a good move. There aren't very many good grass moves this early. Like, in this early, by this early I mean like this gen. Is it a Shuckle angle? So you're just gonna Brick. We risked it on Togepi and didn't even get to attack. Flamethrower, okay. Neutral because we're Bug and Rock. One resists, one is weak against. Houndour's fast enough, we didn't get to take him out. Maybe we should be Brick Breaking the Cacnea, because we'll stop a action to kill it. The only way we can get him to attack Shuckle is to have a 5 health Togepi and switch to Shuckle. Okay, what do we got going on? Toxic's too slow. Let's just Safeguard randomly. Pick out the Dark Pokemon here. Whoa, we didn't get him. Spikes, okay. So if Shuckle uses Toxic... Oh no, this will kill. This will kill his ally. It's even better. Camp Rope's tempting. You get him really early and he gets Earthquake naturally. And like Fire Plume or whatever. Eruption. Some cool moves. It's just like he's slow and he has a lot of weaknesses. Pretty spooky. But him plus Claydol sounds really fun. Let's Swagger him for fun. I could use the Rock attack that's super effective, but I'd rather just use the stab thing that doesn't miss. Shuckle could die. Shuckle. So if I Toxic Tier and it hit, he'd have died. Now we're just going to make his Earthquake hurt even more. Substitute might fail. I think we should just kill him. Yeah, I think I'm on the Shell Bell train for Ariama. Means we could Scope Lens Vaporeon since we spent a ton of coupons buying it, but if I could unbuy it right now, I would, I think. It's not... I don't think we've seen a single crit. There's no shot it's 50%. have to look into that later. I just quickly searched and saw that, so. The internet could have lied. Gasp. Alright, we have to switch Togepi out though, it almost got one shot last time. Maybe it'll level up and evolve, and then it'll be immune to earthquakes. I gotta pay attention to who's out before I switch. Laffy, Vibrea. Get Lunatune. It'll catch up in level really quick here, and then we'll be able to switch it. Dragon? I think killing the Flaffy's better. We're gonna get static paralyzed though. So we could have switched to Shuckle and then safeguarded before we hit to avoid that. Been an option. Psychic to finish it off. I don't think fighting's not very effective against Dragon. I don't want to do a combat or a contact move on Flaffy if I don't have to. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. The bear is not that scary. That's kind of the problem with Trapinch's. Like Trapinch has pretty bad stats, and then Vibrea is not super great. And Flagon has pretty good stats, but really the only move you want to be using is Earthquake because there aren't very good Dragon moves back in this gen. Dragon Pulse is really good, Outrage is okay. But most of them just get Dragon Breath, which is meh. It can paralyze, but like, it's pretty low power. I think we moved the XP share to Shuckle, try to catch him up. Santoon. We are paralyzed, so we get an attack boost, so we can probably stay in. Casade will annihilate Kadabra if it hits, but we're gonna get Psychicked. That's not gonna feel good. Yeah, that makes sense. So we could have switched to somebody else and gotten eaten the Psychic. Shadow Ball sounds fun. Alakazam is such a good glass cannon. I want to make Alakazam work in the Pokemon card game. There's a new Alakazam that's pretty cool. But all the decks are dark type decks and they're super effective against you, so you just kind of can't. Big sad. I think we just rock two. We could Baton Pass and switch after getting hit. Shadow Ball is kind of the goal here, is to kill. Ooh, nice Future Sight. I think Future Sight doesn't be super effective. If it hits somebody it's good against, which is kind of weird. It's an interesting way to kill a tank, is to like set up a future hit so they can't like heal. I do want Ariama to get Belly Drum, but Togepi needs to evolve before Ariama would use it anyway, so it could be forever, so we're not in a hurry there. I think Lunatune is done. The XP share, and then Shuckle kind of wants it just to catch up. This is the big deal with using Shuckle this game, because Shuckle's kind of a pain to like train. So it getting boosted XP and you having access to the XP share around the same time you get it is just amazing. Who wants leftovers? Twisted Spoon, King's Rock. I feel like you just want Twisted Spoon. Is nobody gonna use King's Rock? I guess. I mean, I need fast Pokemon for that, and Dusclops is really slow, Shuckle's really slow, Ariama's pretty slow. Vaporeon's not fast. Lunation's not very fast. It doesn't really work for me. The idea would be put it on Togepi, and then paralyze them with Body Slam, and then spam flinch them, but eh. Doesn't work with Serene Grace, and Togepi's got a lot of utility moves. How much friendship will it take? But with Togepi evolving into Togekiss, starting like Gen 4 or whatever, it's one of my favorite flying types for sure. I really like Togepi. It's just like in the Gen 2 and 3, it's just so bad stat-wise. You can't really use it. Pupitar, Meteg, both guys who evolve really slowly. If we switch to Shuckle, he'll get a ton of XP. This should be super effective. He can use Psychic on me, though. Ariama's not going to appreciate that. Oh, and Toxic doesn't affect Steel, does it? I'm kind of curious if it does. We'll use it just to see. I'm curious if you could Thunder Wave a ground type in this gen, because you can Sand Attack a flying type, which confuses me. Oh, he gets attack power. What's going on? He's almost to the 20s. Pursuit? That is not the type you should be attacking with, buddy. I'm curious if this can't hit him. And then this is neutral. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit. Metal Claw. Yeah, it doesn't affect him. Okay. I guess I don't really want to swagger him. I don't want to swagger my ally. So we can just random safeguard. Shackle just kind of has to sit out there and do nothing. We can teach him double team at any time, and then he can just spam it, but I don't think we need to do that until fights start getting hard. I'm just hitting safeguard again, but we should swagger. Oh, super effective. So he's weak to water and steel. And Togepi doesn't get the XP share because we're Soothbelling in hopes that we get Friendship. We raised it one stage so far, at least. So we're doing something. Maybe I should use more potions. Oh shit, Ninja. So cool. Hopefully I have an attack that hits him. The most annoying thing that gets him is like Hail and Sandstorm. Just kill him. Shedinja's probably not very good at killing Togepi, but I need to switch to something that hits him. Ghost does. Psychic doesn't, Rock does. We already have Rock out. We'll use that this turn. So I need something that kills Ghost. Duskull seems like the way either way, but Rock Tomb would kill. Yeah, Ariama's really bad at hitting Ghost. There's been a lot more Ghosts than you'd expect. We actually hit. Let's go. Wow, it did his entire health bar. I think Shedinja can get HP EVs, maybe. It can have more than one health, but otherwise it just has one. Really funny. Oh no, we got cursed. Oh, it only does half health. I thought it killed them. That's less bad than I thought then. You could teach curse to our guy. I'd like to kill the Duskull and then switch, I think. Man, this is not a good fight for Ariama. We got a crit. Maybe it is 50%. But like 1 out of 10 attacks or something. Lower than the actual, like, normal crit rate. Yeah, that curse does like a 4th HP every turn. So we gotta switch out real soon here. Kinda troll that you can just switch out to break it. I thought curse made you faint to do it, so only half your health is. Nice. Oh. Shadowballing the Chimecho is too tempting, I can't resist. I don't know if the Sate will kill Coffee or not, I think it will. If we can just end the fight, then the curse doesn't matter. Another crit? Whoa! Okay, okay. We just got unlucky before? Scope Lens is really doing it? Shuckle's getting some stats. Shit, one shot. No, it doesn't? Sad. Dusclops, get out of here. Give Shuckle extra XP. Double Edge. Good thing we didn't send out Togepi. I don't think Chimecho's physical attack is high, but weird move. The move tutor still doesn't have double edge or self-destruct. I can't believe they locked self-destruct so late in the game. Like, we're gonna get it like right before we get explosion or like right after. I feel like the difference is pretty significant. Okay, we're halfway through this area. We might not be able to beat area 7. How's everything going? 2 more levels for your move. Doing the regular fights in the game after these is gonna be weird. They're gonna be so much weaker. They're gonna be like level 30s, 25s. Ooh, these are good for fighting dude. We'll send out the ghost because they're normal types. Although a lot of normal types have dark moves, so it's kind of a weird counter. I'll just start brick breaking. I was kind of sad we didn't have the like the band that ups fighting damage. But if it only does 10%, then who cares? Mystic Water and stuff is not it. Oh yeah, you can't even attack. If I burn him, he'll die. If I confuse him, he probably won't. Or I could Helping Hand to make sure we kill for it. Oh no, we got followed me! The other guy trolled, okay. Nice. It's really good you went first, so... Wait, what? Doesn't Follow Me make us attack him? Why do we attack the other one? I'm very confused by that, but that would ruin Togepi's Follow Me, and we'd have to find a new move for it, and it would ruin Belly Drum. Probably. So I wanted to Follow Me Belly Drum, and then just start hitting really hard and healing a ton with Shell Bell. So if we Earthquake and kill both enemies, we'll heal like a ton from Shell Bell. Really cool. Okay. Another guy Shadow Ball can't hit. Try that again. Slash. We know who that's hitting. Yeah, immunity to normal type. It's pretty cool. Ghost is such a cool type, but there's just so few of them. Too weak to make a substitute. So you could have Shadow Ball Kecleon because he's fighting type now. Yeah, the 75% hit rate on the status move is annoying. Missing feels so bad. I like the 100% ones. I think Glare was 100% in Radical Red, but I think in this game it's like 75 or 80 or something. Arbok would have had Glare, which would have been cool. One more level for Ariama to get Belly Drum. Chuckle's catching up real quick. Save, yeah, these battles haven't been too crazy difficult. This area seems exactly the same difficult as the previous one. I think there'll be another jump next area, so we might have to hold. Okay. I mean, charming the Vigoroth would be nice, but I think we'll just die. They're like 15 levels up on me. They're more normal types, so Dusclops makes sense. And I think we want to kill the Vigoroth over the really tough. Maybe they'll both use normal attacks on my dude. Oh, they didn't. You weren't going to kill the Togepi? Effective, no crit. Sing, that's not... Are they just going to ignore the Togepi? Oh, they're going to sing it. Okay. Alright. You try to use Helping Hand, I think. Let's finish off the Vigoroth. Oh, Focus Punch. That's definitely not going for Discull. I'm really confused why the Follow Me didn't work. Because if that doesn't work, then we can't do like Follow Me Focus Punch, which we could have taught to Ariama, but we probably wouldn't because it just kills one enemy and you're using both your attacks. But Follow Me Belly Drum sounded really good as an option. Because Togepi also goes with Earthquake, and Togepi goes with something else. And then it can just Body Slam for Paralyze, which is nice. You'd think there'd be more I could think of to use Follow Me for, but mostly just like Focus Punch, which is meh, and a classic, and then like stat boosting. And then being immune to Earthquake is nice. I could Follow Me and Cosmic Power, and then potentially do that like twice and then unpass. Doesn't seem very strong though. Okay. These guys seem kind of weak. Maybe we could fight them. Let's see. Rock Bug and Grass Rock. So we want to we want to Brick Break the Leap. These guys are like 15 levels up. I really need to... Oh no. There goes our friendship progress. I hate to see it. I gotta stop breeding. If I didn't switch last time, they would have just sung at me. Grain, ugh, it didn't kill. I don't know how punishing it is to lose a single thing. The idea of Leap like setting up to be like a super annoying drain tank kind of guy is cool, but it's part rock, so it's weak to like everything. And grass has a lot of weaknesses. You just get one shot. You can't really be a drain tank if you get one shot. He's bug poison. Don't have a good move against him. All the fossils are kind of sketchy because they all are part rock, which is a really bad defensive type. Do you want to rest? I would say no. I don't like the substitute, but substitute plus leftovers is kind of neat. I'm not liking the safeguard swagger combo. So we're gonna learn double team for something, and then maybe mimic. I think rest is out of it because the main reason is all the fights in this game until like this War Coliseum, which I don't think I'm gonna care about. You can just use items. It's gonna take a while to kill any of these dudes. We just ice beam the dust ox and try to take him out. This is super effective. I'd say it's still better. Crit? You don't have the scope lens, that's the other guy. Yeah, crit also breaks through like defense boosts, which is kind of nice. Icy Wind would be full power now. I think trying to confuse him, have as much chance of freezing him is fine. It should do about the same damage, so I guess. Oh yeah, Ice is bad against Steel. The Water Pulse is definitely better. Steel is just resistant to everything. Explosion! Art is an explosion. Wow! Okay. Okay. Do we have the XP share on? They're getting all the XP here. Shuckle. Oh, we're just funneling Shuckle. If a fortress can kill my guys that have really good health with explosion, then maybe Lunatune will be good with it. We could have done fortress instead of Lunatune to use explosion with our ghost type, but couldn't think of any other like moves for fortress other than just running out and explosioning every time. And his attack's not great. He's like a worse tank than Shuckle, but I guess sending Fortress and Shuckle out together would be kind of funny. So they're both so tanky. And then they wouldn't have the option of just ignoring Shuckle, because they'd have to hit Fortress instead. Alright, we're just going to auto-switch every time. Dusclops is high enough level, so it's one of these two. This should be super effective. Just send out Shuckle, Fortress, and then like... Spikes. We could like Toxic plus Spikes, but doesn't seem great. Yeah, I need to think of the best moveset for Shuckle. There's gotta be something more useful than what I'm doing with him currently. 5 times. Okay. Icy Wind could kill the Corsola. 5% miss scares me. I'd like it more without that. So even though we have to delete it. We have to delete it. Icy Wind has to go. It'll help me catch Pokemon though. Mirror Coat. The slow is so nice though. If it was like 85 accuracy, I wouldn't have even entertained it. But 95 is like, that's so close to 100. How often are you gonna roll 1 on a d20? Oh, there's Togetic. Inspire Mind. Ice Beam should take care of him real quick. Shuckle gets 1,000, everybody else gets 200. Wait, is Shuckle caught up? That's so fast. $45. Okay, we started this, and they were like 42s. Togepi still needs a ton of catch-up XP. We'll go check the friendship after this, but it probably won't have improved because we died once. But we did do a lot of battling, and we did send him out, and he has the Soothbell, so maybe. I should have wrote down what it said this time. Oh, this is the leader, so he should be a little harder. And he gives us overheat, so he's probably gonna like spam Sunny Day and overheat. These two are resistant to fire. Hariyama could have heat and cold protection. I'm trying to kill the Chaos form before it transforms could be good. Although we might just get psychicked by the rock. The sun has good attack, not special, so his psychic shouldn't hurt as much as like the loon. So he switches to fire types, so we're not super effective. It doesn't make overheat hurt even more. Oh. That's cool. Weather Ball's a cool move. Luckily it turned to fire type. Castform's kind of a cool Pokemon. Leftovers? Pog? Forgot we can say that to you. Water Pulse? He's kind of tanky. Cosmic Power? Oh, he's getting even tankier. That will survive another Water Pulse now. Solar Beam. Oh no, Vaporeon. Okay. There's a nice part about the Sunny Day comp is you have access to Solar Beam, and water is kind of something that wrecks you, so it's good to come out with that. Togepi got a level. Togepi's trying to learn Wish. That's kind of interesting. I don't think so. We can relearn it if we need to. For 1,000 Poke Coupons. Exploud. Interesting. It's a nice target for Hariyama. This shouldn't kill now anymore, which is annoying. Cosmic Power OP. I mean, he did skip his turn for it, so he could just Solar Beam Blast turn. Ooh, why are we not Solar Beaming the Vaporeon? Hyper Beam. Yikes. Ooh, that's some damage. Vaporeon should kill the sun. Turn 1, and then Explode won't get a turn. Yeah, I like Vaporeon being able to heal. You might get the other leftovers. You get 2 leftovers in this game, which is sick. You get 1 on the Snorlax you catch, and then you find 1 on the ground. Usually you get 1 leftovers per game. So you gotta do like multiple playthroughs to get him. Ooh. We're gonna let him throw out his moon and not throw out our moon. What is his gonna have that goes with his Sunny Day comp? I understand the sun being there. Shuckle has caught up officially. We can take the XP share off. If we desire. Maybe we could get him to 40 first. Our pulse should be good. Brick break. It's fine. Neutral. A little tankier than the sun. He's just gonna spam Psychic. That's gonna hurt Hariyama quite a bit. Alright, we gotta show him whose Lunatune is superior, even though his is 5 levels higher than mine. Oh, that's right, ours has no attacks to do anything. We have a Twisted Spoon Psychic. Ha! See whose Lunatune is superior? Ours watched as Vaporeon one-shot, or finished you off. Didn't one-shot. I haven't really used the Moon or the Sun, but they seem like decent Pokemon. It's cool to fit them in. Yeah, 1,200. Yeah, I mean, it's so much effort to just get 1,000. Versus doing a bingo card and getting like 2,000 or 3,000. Team 50 overheat. What is it? Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at all our guys that can learn overheat. I wish I could see how much power it has in here. All of the games let you. Alright, let's go check the Togepi friendship. And then I think we don't beat the next area, but we can try. Or like we can see how it's looking. They probably jump up another 10 levels, so they'll be like 50s. Not sure on that. Unfriendly for it towards you. Is that what it said before? I feel like that's what it said before. Maybe it says starting to grow friendly towards you? I don't remember. Someday it'll evolve. Yeah, I expect we'll struggle on these enough that we don't want to beat the next 10. But it might be fun to like struggle with them, so we'll see. We'll keep sending Togepi out first. We'll probably stop doing that pretty soon here, which means our friendship strat won't be working so well. It's good you don't have to pay to do this. Challenge level 7. So there's 7, 8, 9, and 10. There's still 40 fights left. It's crazy. We might have to like start seeing what their team is and planning the fight out. Depending on how many levels above us there. Oh my gosh, there's 60s. Last area there were 42s, and now there's 60s. What the heck? Wait, do they get even... Isn't 60 like the end of Mount Battle? This is area 7. I don't think we're gonna beat 60s right now. Yeah, okay, area 7, 8, and 9. Oh, is there no 10? So area 7, 8, and 9 are all like in the 60s. Maybe 9 ends at like 70. It's just such a weird jump. But you get Calm Mind for beating this one, which Lunatune could Calm Mind instead of Cosmic Power. And then we could Baton Pass to Vaporeon and hit really hard, but meh. Okay, yeah, I don't think we have a chance in this one. Okay, so... They're flying types. I think Shuckle needs to get out and start doing stuff. He might just die, though. He's kind of a little behind. We could Fake Out. Or we could Brick Break the Murkrow. I think faking out the Golbat might be better. There's only 3 Pokemon here, so we might be able to win this battle. But I don't know if we want to try to beat this area if they're going to be level 60s. If we can beat this area, we can keep going. Critical hit? Okay, the scope lens. Oh no, he has inner focus. I'm trolling. Oh, you hate to see it, man. I just skipped my turn. I skipped both of my actions. Oh man, Shuckle. When they're 20 levels up on you, you start to take some damage, huh? Okay. I think we Sludge Bomb the Murkrow. We try to Brick Break the... Wait. Okay, yeah, I'm super trolling. Brick Break's not... very effective. Oh, come on, Toxic Hit. Critical hit. Okay, the Scope Lens is working. Oh, Toxic Hit, that's huge. We can ignore the Murkrow now and eventually he'll die. Alright, these guys are both gonna die. So we just let them, right? There's nothing to do here. Yoch. This is the first time I think we've seen Shuckle faint. Okay, so whoever this is can get hit still. So we don't want to send out Vaporeon yet. I'm going to send out Dusclops. I can use items, but I don't think I want to. Faint attack. Oh, that's going to hurt Dusclops, but it'll hit the other guy, right? 1 HP, he lives! Does he have the focus? No, he doesn't. Someone else has the focus sash. Okay, so he's definitely going to get wrecked. I could confuse Ray the Murkrow. And you can try to save again. I think Ice Beam will take out Crobat. Air Cutter is the one that hits both and can make them flinch, which is really annoying if they're faster. I wish Togeta could get it. Vaporeon might get hit, but I need him out. Cool. Okay, we're down to our last two. Togepi doesn't count. This Toxic is not killing quick enough. Okay, we could Cosmic Power and try to tank. Or we could Psychic the Crobat. Who's faster? I think Vaporeon's faster, but it's been a while. Oh, by 2. If he is faster, he could Psychic first. If we got that one level, he might be faster. I think we just Cosmic Power and try to survive in Ice Beam. Ouch. I have leftovers. Oh, shoot. That's right. He's Dark type. Alright, Togepi. We'll lose friendship here, so we'll probably reset if we lose this fight. I don't want to lose the friendship. I think this battle's winnable, though, if we didn't start with, like, Togepi. So he'll die to poison in a couple turns. Togepi's gonna lose friendship, so even if we win this fight, I don't know if we're happy about it. I think you have to Helping Hand Ice Beam. And then just hope they ignore Togepi. If Togepi dies after using Helping Hand, do we still get the attack boost or not? Because he's not on the field. Thematically, we wouldn't. Oh, come on. Come on, Vaporeon, go! Oh, I think we lost just barely. We want to reset anyway, because we don't want Togepi to lose the friendship. Do you still get the Helping Hand bonus? Probably. Then the poison kicks in, and then next turn the poison would kill him. But not this turn. So if we had Protect, we could use Protect right now and win. But we don't. Oh, we used Taunt! We did win! Troll. Alright, so as you can see, we clearly won this Mount Battle fight. Yeah, if they're going to jump up to 60s, I think we want to just progress in the regular game more. I don't want Togepi to lose the friendship. Not worth it for that fight. But I also do want to just redo that fight and see if, like, when we send out better guys, we can actually win it. Just for, like, a knowing thing. But I'm going to not do the rest of Mount Battle yet. I think that's the last, like, huge jump in levels. But it's like a 20 level jump. It's crazy. Okay, so if we do Vaporeon to spam Ice Beam and we do Dusclops to Helping Hand, I could do Shuckle to Toxic to get that started, but I don't think that's great. Dusclops is just going to get Feint Attacked. Both of these guys are just going to get Feint Attacked. And Ariana doesn't do any damage. I'm not great against Dark type, huh? Well, Ariana's supposed to be good against Dark type. I could Rock Tomb. Yeah, Lunaton would like the Cosmic Power, but that's not going to happen, huh? I mean, the best play is Togepi to go out with Vaporeon, and we use Helping Hand, and then Ice Beam kill the Murkrow, and then we can send out whoever we want. I can't Toxic the Golbat, so I think we want to burn him. Yeah, I just want to do that same battle again, and then leave. But I just want to see like how much easier that battle will be if we don't choose bad moves first like 3 turns and ends by sending Togepi out right away. I should never Melt Ice instead of Leftovers, maybe. I don't know if this will one-shot without the Helping Hand. Whoa, he switched who he started with. Interesting. That's cool. Now we can't kill the Murkrow. Swellow probably has like Guts or something. Oh, we could Helping Hand to kill the Swellow. That might be worth, honestly. I think it is. Togepi Helping Hand shouldn't do any different to Dusclops Helping Hand. And it did kill the Swellow in one hit, and Swellow's very scary. Level 60 Swellow returning me for stab. Kinda can't let that go on. Well, if they kill Vaporeon before he acts... Wow, that's close. They killed Vaporeon before he acts, so that's gonna be bad. He's very tanky, but 20 levels down, so that's nice, but my main attacker's dead. A lot of XP. Leftover help, so Vaporeon's gonna die, like, for sure here. So I could Will-O-Wisp, and then if it misses, we're in huge trouble, or I could Confuse Ray. I think I'd rather Will-O-Wisp. The Golbat. And then we'll just Icy Wind. So we're like probably dead. That's a really good way for him to kill Vaporeon, because it hits both people, and it might make me flinch. So he didn't actually use an entire action on Vaporeon, which kind of is rough. I think Ariyama's... Well, I think Shuckle's gotta go out, honestly. No, Shuckle's just gonna wait. Yeah, this isn't good. We still lose. I gotta try to kill that Murkrow. Shuckle can't do anything, though. I could fake out Toxic. Toxic and the Murkrow sucked last time. Safeguard Swagger, my own guy, isn't great. Yeah, I mean, Toxic the Murkrow is our best play, but like, it's not good. It's gonna take a really long time for that to ramp up and kill him. Oh my gosh, we did it again! That's what we did last time! Oh, the Nightshade destroys Shuckle. Oh, he's a genius. This guy's got Shuckle's number. That Toxic's not gonna kill quick. He's gonna one-shot Lunatune. This is super effective and slows, so it's probably the play. Just Swagger. Swagger. We'll just Safeguard. He's gonna die anyway. Ooh, the Air Cutter missing is huge, so he used this whole turn to kill the Shuckle instead of getting to Air Cutter me and flinch me. We have to reset if WP, guys. Nightshade. Guaranteed 60 damage is kind of nutty. Don't you dare miss. Huge! That was a crit, wasn't it? Toxic kills? Okay. Okay, the Scope Lens coming in clutch. Alright, we should be able to 2v1 now, surely. Really important Lunatune doesn't die to Murkrow. This is probably better. We have Psychic now. Oh, we're gonna get double flinched. Yeah, he's not gonna live very well. We need Lunatune to not flinch. I don't know if the Golbat has anything that's good against Lunatune, and we have Twisted Spoon Psychic with Stab. So one more of those will kill. I think Charm is the best bet. It's guaranteed to lower his attack, whereas Special this game and super effective. Scary. I would figure that would kill. Okay. Whew! If we didn't troll with the fake out, it's been a little easier. That's scary though. See, I think we could potentially do it with our team now, but it would be hard. We'd have to start using items, we'd have to plan out even better, we'd have to get lucky and crit and stuff. That's tough. But yeah, they're like low 60s. So we should go do other stuff. So you still have the Sooth Bell, right? So we should keep sending you out and switching you for combat experience or whatever. Alright, Alma wants to hit 40 pretty bad. There we go. Now all these 5 guys got to be the same level from that, which is nice. Shuckle doesn't need the XP share anymore, probably. Putting leftovers on him is kind of weird. King's Rock's kind of fun. Never Melt Ice is probably smarter though. King's Rock's cooler. Sure. Okay, so we got the Overheat TM, but you gotta fight level 40s to do that, so that's like pretty late in the game. Although you get to heal every battle and stuff, so it's not too hard. Is there anything else we needed to do? I don't think so. I think we can go beat Snag him. We need that Earthquake TM, which isn't in this dungeon, in the next one. I'm proud to announce the reopening of the Regal Coliseum. Whoa. Alright, well, now we have something to do. I need to write down that this is available as soon as you go to the Team Snag'em hideout. So the TMs you get from this one are Giga Drain, Solar Beam, Iron Tail, and Snatch. So I'm going to write this down in my notes in case we do another playthrough at some point. First, visit Team Snag M hideout. Oh, so Giga Drain, Solar Beam, Iron Tail, and Snatch are all like a lot more accessible than I would imagine, which is cool. So, wow, Giga Drain TM. That's kind of neat. Yeah, I just assumed these ones were late enough that I wouldn't include them in my team, but for the Sunny Day team, getting Solar Beam here is huge. Unfortunately, you can only get one of them. I need to write down that I don't get multiples, because if I do a Solar Beam team, there'll be like 4 people who want it, probably. So yeah, there's the Pyrite Coliseum that you can do like very, very early in the game, and you get Brick Break and Garbage. And then the next group of tournaments you get are these. Giga Drain, Solar Beam, Iron Tail, Snatch. Iron Tail is interesting as well. It's going to be some Pokemon who are interested. I wonder how hard these are. They might be like 40s. But I'm down to try. I think Togepi could start. We could just keep it like this. I want to keep the friendship going. I guess ideally would be like 50s to do the rest of Mount Battle, maybe. 40s feels like barely hitting 40 feels a little low, especially if we're gonna dump all the XP into Togepi to catch up. Like, Togepi's still quite a bit behind. So how hard are these fights? Solrock and Donphan, they're evolved Pokemon, so that's spooky. If they're only 30s, we're chilling. If they're 40s, it's gonna be tough. Oh, they're 40s. Oh, that might be tough. I don't know if Togepi can lead. That's gonna be the play. I could just stop Donphan from attacking. Probably the best play. He doesn't have inner focus. I'm just giving Solrock a free turn. But Donphan Earthquaking would be pretty rough. Psychic, oh gosh. I don't know why I didn't see that coming. Alright, well I have Ice Beam for Donphan. Or I could hit Solrock with Water, but I think we need to kill that really badly. Ariana's probably dead. Hopefully we don't get Earthquaked. That seems pretty important to get out. Swallow it. Oh, I'm gonna break it. Oh, we're gonna die anyway. Ariana being out of the fight already is a little spook. I want to Psychic. Swallow it. Be nice to focus both attacks on the same guy so we could kill them. I guess the Solrock's not super scary right now. We could just focus on Swallow it. It could also Cosmic Power, an option. These guys have 40s, like what we were fighting in Mount Battle, but they're a little lower level, but they're like evolved Pokemon. And there's like 4 of them. Instead of like 2 or 3. That's Girl, that's really weak for him. It's good. I think water is super effective. And then I think we just start Cosmic Powering. So Shucky actually might need more defensive stuff. So he might have to like mimic Cosmic Power or something. Or we could Baton Pass into him. He's not quite as tanky as I was giving him credit for. I mean, he still is absurdly tanky, but low HP pool is a little rough, I guess. Alright. Icy Wind might kill. Start Psychicking. Upping our defense stats with no healing is weird. Like, if we did, like, double Cosmic Power and then Baton Passed into Vaporeon, it's so tanky. Or even just Ariama. Ice Ball. It is in this game. I wonder if yours learns that or not. It's Rollout, but Ice type. Kind of cool. In, Ruby and Sapphire, you get Celio so late that it's, like, useless, but in this game, it'd be kind of fun to play around with. Dang. Ice is double not very effective. Yeah, this is the kind of Pokemon Vaporeon does not like fighting. But, like, if we had Bite here, would it have done more damage than that? I don't know. Maybe. I think the only time we for sure would want Bite is if it's super effective and the other moves are not very effective. But, like, that seems really rare. But if it did significant more damage against water types, then it would be probably worth having. If it was Shockwave, definitely would want it. Or Giga Drain. I'm kind of curious to see if any of these guys can learn Giga Drain, because when I was looking at their moves, I just discounted that one completely. I assumed we wouldn't get it till too late for some reason. Also Solar Beam, but I don't really like Solar Beam very much, unless you're doing Sunny Day Team, which is too much of a commitment. If Ninetales had Drought, we could do a Sunny Day Team. Has a hidden ability in Gen 5. I think this is doable with Togepi being the leader, but it's going to suck if we fight like 4 fights and then it turns out not being doable. Ooh, good thing we're hitting him. Well, he might just be focus punching the Dusclops anyway. Oh, no, don't paralyze. Wait, it's fine if you paralyze. He's got Guts. So this would have killed if he paralyzed me. Unless I 1/4 chance missed. And then he would have focus punched. It's been pretty scary. I can't Shadow Ball him. I could burn him. And then just break again. I don't like that he's body slamming me. It's hurting more than I would expect, honestly. That time I didn't want to get paralyzed, because we'd kill anyway. But we can do 4 rounds of these, which is 16 fights. I think. Could be 20 fights. I think it's 16. They're like our level, and getting the TMs is fun. We did it with the other group, so might as well. Drag our feet on finishing the game. They could burn Mawau as well, I guess. We're gonna try to kill Mawau. Shadow Ball doesn't sound very good. I don't want a Helping Hand and then get Body Slam paralyzed. We'd go like this. Did Mawau have Intimidate or Hyper Cutter? Rocks. Flinching would be super annoying. The damage was non-existent. Double Rock Slide, oh my gosh. This guy's a degenerate. Both of my guys flinched. Good thing we didn't, Helping Hand. And then he's the Icy Wind user too? This guy's sick. I like his team. Relicat is cool. Did Mawau have Intimidate or not? Curious. These guys are a little slow for the stuff. I don't. You didn't go yet. Waterfall. That's a move I really want. We're gonna have access to. I think Ariana might die. Yeah, kill him. Come on, miss. Rip. Alright, we'll get someone else out here. Good thing none of these other guys care about friendship. Yeah, we'd have to worry about that with Ursaring dying. I imagine it wouldn't be enough to Ruined his friendship though. Okay, Red Corian. Ups flinched again. Good thing we burned him. I think Ice is bad against Steel. Did we learn that earlier? Yeah, because we Ice Beamed to Fortress and it's not very effective. Okay, now we're 2v1. And Vaporeon's fast. Oh wait, he's another guy. Didn't see that coming. Oh no, and we're not fast anymore. Yeah, the Icy Wind plus Rock Slide combo. That's what I was trying to do, but like I couldn't learn Rock Slide and I thought he could. That's cool to see someone else thought of it and put it in the game already. Well played, staff. Okay, we did hit the Confuse right now. I think we're just helping hand to make sure this Water Pulse kills. And Sturdy doesn't matter because in this gen it doesn't do anything. Otherwise we'd have to hit him with Sturdy and then something else. If this flinches, we wasted both of our attacks. That Icy Wind. Good. Now we're 2v1. Chill. And he's burned, so we have an inevitability. That Relicath will not be killing double resistant ice. He will not be killing a Shuckle soon. Burn doesn't ramp up like Toxic, but it'll get the job done. I assume they'll all be the same difficult. And if we do it a 5th time, we would just get money, I think. So we want to do this 4 times at some point. Might as well do it now, because it's when it's available. And we can check if anyone can learn Giga Drain, but I don't think anyone that cares about it can get it. Kind of a neat move. If Vaporeon could get it, I would love that. It'd be a great move against a lot of the waters. Not water flying or water poisoning or water grass, but, you know, maybe like half the waters we fight, it would be a really good move instead of having nothing. And just a way to heal is nice. I want water for the Gligar. Or Ice is double super effective, that sounds better. If he doesn't get a weather off, the Brick Break can probably kill him. Oh, does that even work? Probably. No, it doesn't. Weird. It turns into rock. Interesting. But Cast Form doesn't turn rock. That's weird. I think he should have a form for all the other conditions. Maybe not Shadow. I think they should have done Shadow if they're going to put him in this game this much. They asked for it. They don't need to have Cast Form in this game. But I think he should definitely have one for Sandstorm. That's weird. So that, in some gens, buffs their special defense a ton. But I don't know if it does in this gen or not. One-shotting Gligar seems really good. But we might get Earthquaked. Oh, Substitute. Interesting. Sword Stance. Oh yeah, we need to kill that Gligar. For sure. I wonder if my Gligar could get Sword Stance. If we could get Baton past Sword Stance, he might have been useful. I don't know if he's tanky enough. He can get Sludge Bomb, but that TM's way too late to play around. Cacturn. Oh, yeah. We need to kill that. Critical hit. It seems to be critting more. I don't know, 50% though. We're getting a noticeable amount of them at least. Like Cacturn. We'll let you substitute if you want. I do not want to get needle armed anymore. No! Oh gosh, he must have Sandveil. Double team and Sandveil? Thank goodness that killed. Whew. There's our belly drum. Let's go. Get rid of this Rock Tomb. Ugh. It can hit Ghost types. Fake Out's probably a better thing to get rid of, but I do not want to get baited into Rock Tomb anymore. It's 6 attack boosts, 3 Sword Dances if we use that. It's so cool. But the combos with Follow Me and Togepi's nowhere near ready to be fighting. Maybe just Water Pulse. Ooh. Yeah, that's a weak one. If he Magnitude 10s us though, it's basically Earthquake. Cow. Their trio's defenses are pretty low. Very fast though. It's kind of neat. Just not enough attack power to make use of it usually, but very, very fast. So if he had the attack power to match it, he could go first in Earthquake. It'd be pretty good. All right, which TM do we get first? Because I should put them in order that you get them in my sheet. Do we know if we have to do it 4 times to get Solar Beam, or if it's like the first one? Shouldn't change anything for future runs. Ooh. A lot of flyers. Yeah, Togepi's getting a lot of battling. Yeah, I really wish Rock Slide was a Lunatone move. I could Belly Drum, but we'll probably die because they're both flying. Maybe we just switch. We just double switch. Ariama's just gonna get bullied. We're spreading out the XP among the other guys. Oh, Sky Attack. Oh, double Sky Attack. Should I Icy Wind them? I think so. It's super effective against both. Rock Tomb doesn't seem great. Maybe just Cosmic. Should be not very effective against Lunatone at least. It's a very powerful attack. I can teach that now with the move tutor, but I don't really like it that much. I like Solar Beam, flying, but I can miss. That didn't do much. We need Ice Beam. We're gonna get Sky Attacked again here. Hopefully it's on Lunatone. Okay. Ariama would have gotten pretty hurt by that first Sky Attack. I think we want to Ice Beam, Swellow, and I think we want to Cosmic Power again. I'm just gonna spam that. It doesn't seem great. There's a item you can hold that makes you charge immediately for Solar Beam. I assume that would work for Sky Attack. That'd be kind of cool. You can get 1 strong Sky Attack off. Oh no, not Murkrow. We need to Baton Pass ASAP. Might not be able to get it off before I die. I want to kill him before he Sky Attacks. Baton Pass. Oh, it doesn't. We don't pick yet. Does he die before he goes? He up defense twice, so he lived. I'm against level 40, not level 60. Oh, we didn't kill. Baton Pass. We get to see how things play out before choosing. That's neat. Let's send out an Invincible Shuckle. He's got 2 stages of defense stat boosts, so his defensive stats are doubled. Let's see if he hits Shuckle. Please hit Shuckle. Oh, and he crit. Vaporeon's are damage. Not good. Gotta kill that Murkrow. Do you want to fake out? We could fake out. We could fake out the Murkrow. You fake out the Murkrow. And then, do I safeguard Swagger? Or do I just Toxic? Toxic's so slow. I think it's still Toxic. I'm gonna try to kill him. Oh, I should have Toxic the new guy. If it's Poison or Steel, we get trolled, but otherwise it's probably better. Oh, yep, we got trolled. Ooh, that means Shuckle can't beat this guy. Somebody else has to beat this Skarmory. That could be problematic. We need to burn him with Duskull. This is neutral against Skarmory. It's also neutral against Murkrow, and then Murkrow dies sooner. That's probably better. Maybe just Safeguard. Oh, Sky Attack, goodbye. Alright, we gotta kill that Murkrow before Dusclops comes out. So Murkrow will kill Dusclops. We need Dusclops to burn Skarmory or we can't beat him. Cosmic Power, that's so good. This doesn't hit, so we want to do this, and then Murkrow to kill him sooner. We want to Swagger. We want to Swagger the Murkrow. That seems not ideal. I could Swagger Lunatone, because it'll Swagger Duskull, That doesn't seem helpful. I could safeguard. We have substitute. Just safeguard, I guess. Ouch. This might not be W. Oh no. Oh no, no. I don't know if I can use items. We can't toxic the Skarmory. So, Chucky can't win. We have to try Will-Wisping. I can use items, can't I? Okay, let's use a healing item and hope it's good enough. Probably isn't. We have Moo Milks, don't we? I only need to heal 50. We have super potions somewhere. We have a lot of them. Okay, we can use items in this, that's cool. We haven't really used much items. Oh yeah, they both skip their turn. Please don't miss. No! No! Okay, you're gonna die after you attack. So you gotta try again, and hopefully they attack Shuckle. I think we have to swagger this card. I think that's the only way we kill it, but if we buff its attack so many levels, we're gonna get absolutely annihilated. But I can't toxic it. No! Don't both hit Dusclops. Skarmory, don't do it! Skarmory, don't do it! No! Oh, lose! Come on, burn. Come on, burn. Yes, it hit. Oh. Now we swaggered. We swaggered anyway, yikes. Okay, missed. That's probably good. Alright, Murkrow's dead. And Skarmory will die to burn, eventually. But we need a Togepi to not die. Infuse Ray seems better. And I think you should just heal. We haven't really been using items, but I don't have a rule against it or anything, and we're going to do it for Mount Battle. I don't think we can do it for the hard Coliseum. He's going to do agility while he's burning to death. His attack's lowered from the burn, which means... Probably didn't. Huh. We probably win this without healing. That second time. We're going to substitute at like full health. Let's use Safeguard again for fun. We can swagger the Togepi later. Imagine that won't hurt very much. Might lower his special defense or something. Oh, we can swagger him with the Shadow Ball, I guess. Might as well. Shuckle's full health safeguarded. Steel Wing, doesn't matter. Super effective, who cares? It didn't even break the substitute. Oh, Shuckle, you're crazy. Alright, now Shadow Ball's gonna start hurting. That fight was a little intense. Losing it would have been really bad because we would have lost the entire Coliseum. And friendship. I don't know what we would have done if we lost it. It had to be a steel or poison type to end it too. Shuckle could beat whatever else. Our team is so scuffed. It's struggling. It's struggling. We had a lot of little minor synergies, but most of them did not work out very well. We're really relying on that Earthquake to bring things together. That was the final, right? Nice. Yeah, that would have sucked to lose on the final Pokemon in the final battle. We'd have had to swagger him and hope he hit himself enough to die. 8,000 money is pretty good. And 49. Okay, so we're not progressing in the game much today either. TM49 is which one? There's only one bad TM here, so hopefully it's not that one. Yep, it's that one. Steals and uses the target's move if it raises stats. So if they're going to use like Swords Dance, I could use this. They lose their action and I get a Swords Dance. That's neat, but very specific. Okay, so Snatch is first. Unfortunately. Snatch is first prize unless random. I'm gonna write that in my notes just in case we care in the future. Alright, that means we gotta keep on keeping on. I think we can continue reading these. Is there really a reason to do it? Not really. I don't want the TMs anyway. But these are kind of challenging battles, which is exciting. I mean, I'm not really using the items, and I'm kind of trolling by sending Togepi out, but they're not just like, today and watch everybody die. You gotta actually think like a little bit. Snatch being first is super troll. I don't know if they're random maybe, but it seems like Brick Break's always first on the other one. I just got really lucky multiple times. Misdreavus and Ariana versus my Ariana and skip a turn Pokemon. My Ghost to fight his stuff. He's not going to use Ghost moves on Togepi. And I could just make his Ariama skip a turn. I don't think so. I think we want to hit it. Not going to hurt enough though. We could Belly Drum, but then we'll probably die. If we didn't. Pretty sick. Ha! Doesn't affect me. Imprison, useless. Wow, I switched and he lost more turns than I did. Okay, so the Shadow Ball here could be really good. 3 Brick Breaks is what it takes. Okay, he's just wasting all his turns on Imprison. That's perfect. Got a crit because of that Scope Lens. Let's go. Togepi got another level, so if Togepi's high enough friendship, it'll evolve after this fight. Surely. Flying is double good against Brillium. I don't think I have any flying though. That's really nice. These guys are still 40, so it looks like they're locked on 40. On top, okay. You guys like all fighting, so our ghost should be pretty good here. Who do we want to burn? We should burn one, kill the other. Let's burn the Breloom because he has Effect Spore. Just try to kill it on top. Oh no, he substitute. That blocks the burn. Yeah, he's double teaming. That's toxic. I think we want to just ignore the Breloom and full hit the Hitmon top. Burn the Hitmon top. If it burns while he's trying to dodge. Nice. Hurt quite a bit. Double team. Hopefully the burn hits. I can just ignore him. Oh, just crit. And then we'll please Wilbus on the substitute 2 turns in a row. That's fine. I'm pretty happy with that hitting and such. I'm gonna break this. That might kill me. Nope. Ariama too good. Break the substitute, and now we won't burn him. We'll use the not very effective Shadow Ball. Oh, is it neutral? Okay. Ooh, special defense is down. We'll take huge advantage of that here. Confuse him, and we'll switch to... We're gonna get hit with a fighting attack. Wellington. Psychic's good, and his defense is lowered, so it should take him out. Giga Drain. Ooh. Does that mean we get the Giga Drain for winning this this round? He doesn't have very high special, so I don't think Giga Drain's great on him, but might be the best grass move we can get. These guys just have a name. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, Fun Old Man. I was just saying he was Hepson. It's a good title, Fun Old Man. I think some of the games I was playing would let you choose like what you show up as in wireless when you connect with somebody else. It was kind of cool. Oh yeah, Togepi is to switch. Who beats Wobbuffet? Burn beats Wobbuffet. Oh no, Togepi's gonna die. That's toxic. I think we leave Wobbuffet because he can't hurt Togepi. But he has to die for me to switch. Interesting. I think you body slam to paralyze him, because that could be really useful. And you fake out him to try to keep Togepi alive. Well, if I can safeguard, which would be annoying. Oh, look at Togepi going. 60% chance of paralyzing, hasn't missed one yet. That's 7 for 7, I think. That's huge. Status probleming Wobbuffet is really annoying for him. I could Helping Hand, which will do a lot more damage than I will, or I could Charm. I feel like I'm supposed to Helping Hand, and we're just supposed to kill stuff. Oh, I could Belly Drum. Let's Charm plus Belly Drum. Boom, boom. 6 stage of attack boost. Too bad he doesn't have a... Oh, they double countered, okay. Mirror Coat. Alright, Togepi wants to Body Slam the next guy, and Ariama wants to Brick Break. With max attack, I should be one-shotting, right? Like, it's 3 Swords Dances. He should be destroying people. I could also Helping Hand him. He's like, quadra kill. That guy might be faster, but if I paralyze him, he won't be. Oh, we missed one. Charm doesn't do anything. Follow Me's not good. We just Helping Hand. Go for the kill here. Hopefully we're faster, because a high jump kick will surely kill Togepi, and then we'll lose friendship. No, Brick Break, don't do it. No, you monster. Shadow Tag. I could reset, but I already did a fight, so I don't want to. That's obnoxious. Togepi was going to evolve this level too. No, I have no idea how close Togepi is. Guess I could have focused the Wobbuffet. Shit, Ninja. This guy's just a jerk. Destiny Bond. Well, at least I heal after the battle, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Well, we don't want to kill him because he Destiny Bonded us, so... Does this half my health again? I'll just fake out because it'll fail. Shadow Ball my Ghost. Okay. Well, that's a physical attack that lowers special defense. Funny. Wow, look at him, one shot. Jerk. Okay, so now he doesn't have the Destiny Bond thing, so we can just eliminate him. The belly drummed facade. Shadow Tag. Poor Togepi didn't have a chance. No, I think Togepi could have lived there. We could have charmed the Medicham before it got in action. That might have been enough. Or we could have killed Wobbuffet and then switched. I don't know how much it hurts to faint the friendship stuff. Love Disc Mantine, okay. So again, Vaporeon's immune to water type, which means Vaporeon likes being out against water type, but Vaporeon has no moves that do things to water type, so he doesn't like being out. However, these two are both weak to water, and Dusclops doesn't really have anything fun to do. Okay. I could Belly Drum again, but I'll probably get wrecked. We should just take out the Love Disc. Ice Beam's neutral against Mantine at least. Tracked, that's annoying. Pretty much all my guys are male, so... Pulse. Nice. Not a bad hit. Makes me very tempted to Icy Wind. Not very effective. Probably won't even kill the Love Disc from there. I think we just do this. Flail, oh that's a perfect attack to have in that situation. Perfect's a bit advanced, but... We're not even attacking the Love Disc, we're getting attracted. But like, Flail does bonus damage when you're at low health or something. It's very, very low. Unlikely to come up very often. Surge Skip, okay. So water's gonna do extra damage. But I still think Ice Beam's better here. Probably just Facade. Mantine, Body Slam, super annoying. 30% paralyzes. Rough. I If I had hydration, oh, that's gonna hurt actually. Oh, rain dance. If I had hydration, cure the paralysis at the end of the turn. Hydration rest is such a cool combo. Oh, that did nothing. Mantine's special defense stat showing up. See, it's a water bug, so I'm not very effective against it. It's just Icy Wind for fun. Rain Dance makes these hurt more. Oh, Surge Cut's probably faster than me, huh? No, the confusion. Oh gosh, the Hydro Pump. Goodbye, Ariama. Okay. Who can beat these guys with damage? Big Dusclops. Don't send out weak to water guys in the rain. Icy Wind's not going to do much here. I guess it slows them. Alright. A little bit helpful. I don't think this will kill. Maybe Icy Wind, Shadow Ball. Even with the Icy Wind, he's still faster. Oof. Oh, he is Swift Swim, probably. They both probably have Swift Swim. Like Lightning Rod? Lightning Rod is better than Water Absorb. Volt Absorb is the same as Water Absorb pretty much, but until Surf is everybody. Lightning Rod would be nice, because then they can't hit someone else and you get an immunity. Or, wait, does Lightning Rod not give you immunity to it though? I don't think it does. Usually ground guys have it though. Then yeah, that's not amazing. It only helps for double battles. Well, Lombre we're neutral against. Yeah, Surf, let's go. In Coliseum, I really wanted to do Mantine, Quagsire. Have Mantine use Surf and have Quagsire use Earthquake. It's so good, but Surf doesn't hit your ally in that game. Mantine would have Water Absorb. Or Quagsire would have Water Absorb. And then Mantine would be immune to ground. So you'd hit with full power on both enemies every turn. It's such a sick combo. And then you can get Crocona who has Surf as well. So if only it worked like Gen 4 Surf, you could have a sick water team in that game. And then you have enough water guys that you should like throw Rain Dance something in there. And then just lose to all the grass, or all the electric guys. Now the nice part about water against electric is they don't resist you, so you can still kill them. Usually they're fast and they one-shot you. It's not great, but like, considering weaknesses, water is like the best tools against theirs pretty much. Togepi's gotta get out of here. Vaporeon has Ice, which is good against all these guys. You might get slept here, but I don't want to fake out. Hit Vaporeon, please. Yes. Fake out's so annoying. Sunny Day. Alright, they're all gonna be really fast now. But we get a Brick Break off. That's huge. Just get to kill a guy. Sunny Day opponent, we switched into our Vaporeon. Tropius. So Ice is double super effective against both of them, so I'm going to Icy Wind, but it might not kill, and then we'll be trolling. They're probably going to focus the other guy. Solar Beam. Double Solar Beam on Vaporeon with Chlorophyll. Oh, what? Just, yeah, hit Ariam, that's fine. Aerial Ace, okay. It's going to hurt, but Vaporeon's the one you gotta watch out for. I don't know how much this will hurt being quad effective. Not enough. It does slow though. So the next Icy Wind should double kill. Then Ariama could switch out if I wanted to like funnel the XP, but I don't think I care. Fine. Oh, he crit me. I'd rather there than another time. Togepi would get more XP if I sent it out here, but it'll get hit by Tropius probably. So do that. This Shuckle could use some XP. Fall behind. just gonna kind of not pay attention to XP until someone's like 5 levels ahead, and then we'll think about XP sharing to catch them up. Lunatoon gets a move at 49, so maybe I should just XP share him. Try to get that explosion. I don't know if he good. He just has a Twisted Spoon on, which isn't that useful. Haze. That negates stat changes. Yeah. I don't think that's useful enough. It's so situational. In the right scenario, that would be pretty good. Coal with the sunlight. Can Torkoal get Solar Beam? Eruption, that's sick. Oh, that's so cool. It does... He has to be at full health for it to do more damage, I think. It's like him being slow with it. But it's a cool move that few people get. Camper up, Torkoal, Groudon. I like it. Oh, water power is weakened, that's why that did so little. Sunny Day does a lot of cool things. If Ninetales had Drought in this game, it'd be very, very strong. Did you do a Sunny Day team? What is this? That was the finals. They did a Solar Beam team, so we probably get the Solar Beam team here. I didn't pay attention. Was it 19? Giga Drain. Weird. Giga Drain the second. Write that down. So you get Snatch first, then Giga Drain, and there's still Iron Tail and Solar Beam. I'm just kind of having fun doing these, so I might keep doing them. Let's go check Togepi's friendship with that one dude, though. I could do the other 2 tournaments and then call it. We did a bunch of Mount Battle stuff, and then we did all these tournaments. And the next time we can do story progression. Try to get probably progress till we get Earthquake, and then maybe try our full Mount Battle run. See if we can do the whole thing. Probably start from the beginning just to make it even worse. I might want to do the first like 50 battles off stream. Just listen to a podcast because they'll be maybe like crushing level 20s or whatever. Or I could speed it up and do it on stream, maybe. Maybe it'd go pretty quick. So I know it'd all be recorded, which would be nice. Growing friendly towards you. Wait, isn't that worse than what it said? Didn't it say it was friendly towards me before? I'm actually pretty curious. Maybe it dying really set it back. Yeah, I think we do the 8 more battles for the other 2 TMs, and then off stream I can run in circles until Togepi Friendship evolves. Do we absolutely have to do that before we try to beat Mount Battle? I want to progress in the story to get Earthquake, I think. It's like 2 dungeons or something. And we'll catch a bunch of Shadow Pokemon. So if we're going to do that, I think we should maybe get Hypnosis on Lunatoon before we forget. Well, no, he's going to learn Explosion in like 8 levels. Maybe we don't want it. I mean, Hypnosis actually helps us catch things, and Explosion does not. Which is something to think about. 9 levels is quite a ways. I don't think Hypnosis will help us in the stadium battles here that much, but when we progress in the story, it'll be nice. I don't know if Togepi is going to be strong enough to tank a bunch of hits and paralyze and set up all those. If we evolve it, then it doesn't matter if it dies anymore, I guess. It's a big deal. Surprised you don't get return early in this game. I thought you did. I guess just because Teddy Ursa has it, it feels like you get it early. That's crazy though. It's 120 power when your friendship's maxed. So that being stab is bonkers. 100 accuracy. I think we want Vaporeon to lead. Vaporeon seems to be good in most of these fights. Yeah, if you have to do more than this, this is what, like 40, 50 battles of like Soothbell sending it out and switching, and it's still not evolving. Like, friendship is just a not great mechanic. Ah, the time we switch Hariyama out, they send out normal. Hariyama plus the ghost is such a good anti-normal. Okay, we could Icy Wind to slow them, and then I can Brick them quicker. But I still have King's Rock. I think I do. Curse. Speed Fell, Attack Rose, Defense Rose. Interesting. We could have Curse on our Ghost and then mimic it to get Curse onto somebody else. Funny. But Curse is just bulk up, but you lose speed, right? Okay. I mean, we could belly. Let me just kill the tank. That's heat and cold protection, probably. Water pulse it. It raised its defense, so I think we need a little help on the Brick Break KO. I don't want to walk into a counter. Oh no. It's so little damage. First, Water Pulse should finish. Some super annoying. Ugh. I can't Water Pulse to finish before it moves. And I might just be paralyzed and not get it at all. Okay, if that put him down to like 1 health and then he countered it, pretty bad. I like the XP share on the moon right now, that's pretty cool. Intimidate, oof. Oh no, it has rest. Oh, that's so toxic. If it didn't paralyze, it would have just died. I'm confused while it's sleeping, so there's still the chance. I think we just ignore the cow. I'm gonna sleep for 3 turns. We are attack lowered from Intimidate, so Brick Break probably won't kill. Okay, the double edge damage it did. Maybe it would have anyway. It is stab. Yeah, 8 more levels and we get Explosion. We'll get Explosion before we get the Self-Destruct unlocked. Sleep Talk. Oh, okay. Getting a little wacky here, aren't we? That's troll that you can't use rest. I think you should be able to use rest while sleeping with Sleep Talk, and it heals you back to full. Because you're like, those moves are supposed to go together. So then you have like a 1 in 3 of just skipping anyway, even when you're using Sleep Talk. It's so troll. What happened to Quagsire? Why did he get hurt so much? Did I Ice Beam him? That did nothing. Wow. I guess he double cursed. Blood Shot might kill. Never mind. Accuracy lower? Oof. Speed fell. Okay, that's way better. Sleep Talk. I assume Sleep Talk can't use Sleep Talk. So he has Body Slam and Curse, and then a miss. So he hit the 1 in 3 to kill us there, but he missed last time, so it's reasonable. I won't be able to hit him with Dusclops. I don't like that. He raised his defense, so special attacker. Rest counters Toxic, so definitely gonna go for that. Guess we do that. We're gonna kill him before he rests again. Ugh, so close, yet so far. They both have rest. Okay. I wonder if Quagsire has anything that goes with it. Woke up to use rest. Okay. Didn't use Sleep Talk though, so it knows it's gonna wake up. Oh, and it crits. You hate to see it. Okay. Shuckle's not great here. They can both rest, so Toxic will never win. Yeah, Confuse Ray, Psychic. Gotta kill it before you rest, for sure. That would be really annoying to get him all the way back down to 0 again. Yeah, Curse Rest is kind of neat. Oh yeah. It's like 6 times the XP that I got as Shuckle. Okay. Sleep Talk on Quagsire. Interesting. I didn't even know you could learn that. It's so troll it. You have Rest in the pool. Okay. What do we do to Shuckle? We burn him? Oh, he probably has Rest also. We don't have our Twisted Spoon, and we have our Adamant Nature. So troll. Oh, the confusion while sleeping? I'm using Sleep Talk is worse than I'm using nothing if he hits himself in confusion. So funny. The burn doesn't make him miss using his rest. Oh, if he double team rests, that's gonna be hard to deal with. That could be a problem. Confuse him. Kill the Quagsire before he does more stuff. Alright, we're 2v1 though. Should be able to get him eventually. Can't dodge everything forever. Okay, confused and burned. Too bad I don't have Nightshade. Just start spamming attacks, right? Even if they hit, they're not going to do much. This rest is going to be difficult. What can we do to set up? We can Cosmic Power indefinitely, but I don't know how he's going to try to kill me. Special Defense fell. There's that rest. Double team plus rest. Eventually Psychic will lower his special defense enough. Or Shadow Ball will lower it and then Psychic can kill maybe. Take a long time. Huh. Get Sleep Talk, Rest, Double Team, and Toxic. It's a perfect final move for him. Okay. This might be difficult. Mine doesn't have Rest. Decent damage though. Snapped out of confusion, you hate to see it. Sleep Talk. Team, no. Just gotta keep trying. Might be able to kill him this turn. Ah. You can wake up and rest. Oh, he sleep talked, he trolled. We get one more shot. Kill him before he rests again. Yes. That should do it. Thank goodness. Oh, Shuckle. Trying to show me how it's done. I still haven't taught mine double team. I'm turning situations where his toxic won't work are turning up, which is scaring me. Any poison or any steel, it just doesn't work against. That's spooky. Radiant and Pincer. Switch. Can't miss this. Okay, there are a bunch of bugs. Ghost resist bug. He's flying, so it's super effective. Ladian should be bug fighting petition. Too many bug flying exist. It does make sense to have a lot of bug flying because it's a natural pairing. Oh my gosh, double swords dance. Too bad we don't have haze. If only Vaporeon had tried to learn haze at some point here. We Icy Wind is it probably won't kill. I think we burn him and just base beam him. Dance Baton Pass. He's doing it. He's doing things. Mau Wow with a attack boost, and then it has Hyper Cutter. Too much. Don't miss your burn, Dusclops. Not very effective. Frozen Solid. Get destroyed. I think that's a 1 in 10 to freeze. First time we've seen it freeze, I feel like. Nothing crazy there. Alright, so now we probably Shadow Ball instead of confusing, and just Water Pulse. Nala has the Swords Dance still, so I kind of want to get rid of him, even though he's frozen. I think if you unfreeze, you attack the turn you unfreeze, so it's not too reliable. Or I think in like Gen 1, if you wake up, you still lose your turn, which is really toxic for moves like Spore, but usually Spore users are really slow, and Sleep Powder can miss. It's nothing, okay. So now, we just confuse him then. Swords Dance will kill him before he can Baton Pass. Yeah, I like that these guys have like themes on their team though, that's cool. I feel like there's not a ton to work with in Gen 3, but they can at least like get Pokemon that you don't get, moves that you don't get, like Sleep Talk's Quagsire I don't think I have access to. Not that it was amazing. Rest Sleep Talk seems really troll. Nor would probably be better, but not very good. What do we got here? I think he just Shadow Ball. He has Speed Boost, right? Speed Boost plus Swords Dance plus Baton Pass sounds sick. But he's so squishy. He's trying. He's pumping up his Fury Cutter. Pretty soon he's gonna switch to a target it's not very effective against, and then it'll get me. Yeah, I mean, Limpton's getting levels pretty quick, actually. So 7 more levels for Explosion, so we probably just don't even teach him Hypnosis, although it would be really helpful for the Shadows. It is only 60% accuracy, so I would get annoyed when it misses every time. Supersonic is 55%, and I absolutely hate that move. Burn will kill, so we just want to burn the other one. Icy Wind would kill before he acts, which I think is... Oh no, he's faster than me. I should have known that then. Let's see, Heracross might have Reversal. That'd be scary. Swords Dance? Okay. So he's faster than me, but now I'm going to slow him. So that actually works out. I love in a 1v1 battle using Thunder Wave when they're faster than you, because then you use Thunder Wave and then you get to go again immediately. And you're faster than them. Probably just Helping Hand. Ice Beam. He didn't use Endeavor. This could kill him. Oh, it didn't, even with the Helping Hand. Full swipe. Okay. Shadow Ball, Water Pulse. Heracross was a cool Pokemon. Never really used him though. Gen 2, you can catch him pretty early, I think. You get Headbutt before the 3rd gen. And I think you can catch Heracross right away. A lot of cool Headbutt Pokemon in that game. Ambipom, Enko, Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot's kind of lame moveset wise, but Ash had a shiny Hoot Hoot and that was cool. Alright. Another normal type. I feel like Azumarill should be half normal. Send out our other offensive guy. Oh, how am I going to kill the Azumarill? I wanted to Brick Break you, but... Vaporeon needs an answer to other waters, there's just so many of them. Cut. Oh, I haven't seen that in a bit. HM Cut. 2 Ice Beams can do it probably, right? Just barely, maybe? Waterfall, nice, I wish I could get that. Then Vaporeon would just Waterfall every turn instead of Ice Beaming. I think we want to try to kill the Azumarill. Vaporeon has a hard time dealing with it. It has a hard time dealing with me too, but... I was worried that might leave him at like 1 health. Well, Lord, look how jumbo he is! He's so big! How do I see... Present? Whoa, that's so cool! How in the world does a Azumarill do present? It's not very good, but it's cool. Right, look how big Wailord is. How big he is! Look how big he is! Oh my gosh! He's so big! I would use him in this game just to look at him. Look how tiny I am! So cool. Alright, let's focus the Azumarill so we can look how big Wailord is some more. Whirlpool. Interesting. I didn't know what that would do in a double battle. Just wrap. Water wrap. This. That'll be a nice Ice Beam target. Probably gotta start hitting the Wailord then. Kinda sad that Vaporeon's my fastest Pokemon. I think Lunatuna will surpass him. They just keep using water moves onto Vaporeon. Only it was Flash Fire. He's so big. I like that they made Roselia really small too. Usually Roselia is like human sized or something when you see it in Pokemon games, or like at least up to your like, waist or something. Is this fight 3? I think this is fight 3. Future Sight, nah, I don't think that's great. Do I want it instead of like Rock Tomb though? Maybe. Probably better than Rock Tomb. I'm never gonna use Rock Tomb. Oh, 90 accuracy, I hate it. And it's only 80 power. I thought it was 100 power, 100 accuracy. I'm off of it. It'll hurt a lot, but I'd rather just use Psychic. It does more damage and has more accuracy and hits right now. And can lower their stats. Future Sight's so bad. Okay, so this is the final. We'll probably do the next one and get the 4th TM. And then we'll probably call it. It'll be about 4 hours. Corellia and Crawdaunt. Switch every time. You against Crawdaunt would be great, but you against Curly would not be. It's fine. We'll risk it. Try to kill Curlia, but I don't know if Ice Beam will do it. I really want to Brick Break that Crawdaunt. Hopefully he wasn't going to Psychic my Togepi. Yeah, that's about what I figure. Guillotine. I'm not sure why you're Thunderbolting the Ariama instead of the Vaporeon, but I would put a Thunderbolt on Curly as well. If I switched into Shuckle, Sturdy would have blocked Guillotine from hitting. Would have been the one and only time you'd ever see Gen 3 Sturdy do anything. Did abilities get introduced in Gen 3 or was it Gen 2? Sure. That might have been a Gen 3 thing. I don't know. Have to get out my old Silver version and check. Held items existed in Silver, I think. Right? No, maybe it was just apricots from the trees. Gen 3 you could do a lot with berries. I don't remember. Sharpedo. Oh, I wanted to use Sharpedo so bad. Then I realized all of his attacks were special. So he'd be stuck body slamming every turn. And when you're trying to do damage, body slam feels a lot worse. It's like a, yeah, oh, if it didn't kill, then it has a chance of paralyzing. But I like it better on like a tanky guy who's gonna take like 3 hits to kill. So I would have probably wanted like return on Torpedo. Why would that miss? How would that possibly miss? It's 100% accuracy. I just... Huh. Do they have like bright powder on them or something? I'm so confused. Did I get sand attacked and not notice? Oh man, that's gonna take a long time to kill. Oh, frozen again! Vaporeon's on a roll. Torpedo's so squishy. If that didn't kill it, it'd be a problem. That's 2v1 and they're frozen. Which is pretty relevant. Let's break them out with Brick Break. And we'll Water Pulse because we can't freeze anymore. So now we got a 20% chance of confusing. I like that if you hit them with fire when they're frozen, it melts them. I think it should do bonus damage or something. You could hit your own guy with fire, that'd be funny. Wake them up. Vaporeon's getting higher level there. Yeah, with high level, we're getting like Flagon would have been an option. Whalebeyond would have been pretty good. Alright, so I think we do 4 more. Get the final TM and then we call her. 1200. Wow, that's good money. 23, that sounds like Solar Beam. Oh, do we need to switch anything up? Ariana's 2 levels down. I think it's fine. Like, checking Togepi's friendship doesn't matter. Because if it has enough, it'll evolve. We don't need to know it. Oh, Iron Tail. So Solar Beam's the final one. That's kind of annoying if we wanted Solar Beam, because that'd be the one, most likely one I'd want. Giga Drain's a little weak at this point. Oh, Vaporeon can get Iron Tail. If it was special, I'd be potentially interested. But it's bad against, yeah, Steel's bad against water, so probably not. I'm gonna write these down, because I think they do the same order. Okay, so we got Iron Tail third. No, Solar Beam's the last one, which is cool. Alright. Body Slam, we get a switch. Get both Dark, so Ariana would be pretty good. And Water Pulse on Houndoom seems good. Yeah, it's kind of sad that you get Houndoom and Mightyena both early game, because Houndoom just super outshines Mightyena then. You get Poochyena like in Ruby Sapphire like really early in the game. Intimidate's pretty cool. What does Houndoom get? Early Bird and Flash Fire. Early Bird plus Rest is kind of funny, but not on a Glass Cannon, so it'd definitely be Flash Fire. You could get a free switch and a power up if you know they're going to use a fire attack, so I'd be really tempted to have someone on the team who's weak to fire as well. That if they use a fire attack on you and you switch, get the Flash Fire, and then just hit them with your Glass Cannon, that'd be so sick. Whereas like Vaporeon, if I switch into that, I just heal a little bit, but I'm probably already full health. It just doesn't feel as good. Okay, Lunaton's getting close. 5 more levels for Explosion, and we can do some fun explosion stuff every game. In Mount Battle, we might just send out, like our default might just be send out Lunatone and Duskull and Explosion. Turn 1. Potentially Helping Hand Explosion if it's not doing enough damage, because they will be like 10 levels ahead of us. But if we can just lose one guy and make both of them die, it'd be pretty good. They probably are faster though, which will be really scary. Okay, this is double super effective against Sneasel. Oh, I kind of can't resist. And Ice Beam Delcatty, I guess. Ooh. Okay, I'm cool with that one. Don't kill... Yeah, Delcatty's not killing. Double Slap? Okay. Double Slap with King's Rock would be kind of cool. You'd have a lot of chances of flinching. We could have done Arm Thrust King's Rock, because we got it from pickup really early. That was cool. I wonder what the rest of the loot table for pickup is. I don't know if I'd be able to find that. But King's Rock being on it's kind of cool. It's probably just a standard Gen 3 loot table. I think I've seen Ultra Balls before. We got a Great Ball. We got Hyper Potion. We got Full Heal. We got Paralyze Heal. We got Antidote. These are all things I remember getting. We got X something. X Attack, I think? We could check our bag, whatever we have. So 3 more battles, and then we'll be done with the Coliseum here. It'd be interesting to start the game over and beat the whole game in one stream, because we're going like so many side quests and stuff and catching Pokemon. We could probably just plow through and beat the game like in one sitting. Just pick like 3 Glass Cannons and just go. Well, we can't switch, because we're getting griefed again. Probably supposed to just Body Slam the Wobbuffet. I think Misdreavus will have a hard time killing Togepi, maybe? So maybe we're just supposed to kill the Wobbuffet? Sand attack's kind of funny. I think confusing it is the best though. Oh. Okay. Now I can switch, so as long as Mischievous doesn't one-shot... Oh, Perish Song. That's dirty. Okay. I was thinking about doing some Perish Song strat. Oh, Soundproof's immune to... That's so cool! I'm writing that down. Perish Song plus Soundproof. That's so cool. I didn't you have to look at the list of things Soundproof makes you immune to, which I don't do. But that's really cool. Alright, so everybody needs to switch before Wobbuffet comes back in. I wonder if he switches Wobbuffet back in, if it'll stop me from switching. That'd be kind of toxic. I wonder who gets priority for switches. If he goes first and... Okay. If he switches first and that stops me, that would be toxic. I don't know. He should have started with Explode and then switched to Wobbuffet. No, it would have switched first. Okay, it's protecting. And then he has immunity to it, but won't Mischievous die? He'll probably switch. Yeah, he'll probably switch soon. I don't really want to Belly Drum. I could Fake Out. Doesn't seem helpful. Brick Break seems great, and Shadow Ball's great. He might not switch his turn. If he does, Shadow Ball's good against Wobbuffet. We don't know what his last guy is. Umbreon, okay. That's pretty tanky. Shadow Ball's not good against Umbreon. This one has Snore, not Sleep Talk. I can't hit Duskull, so it has to hit Aryama. Immunity to normal is really convenient. Ooh, I can't finish him with Shadow Ball. So I have to use another Aryama turn. Probably should just burn Umbreon. Oh, it is synchronized, I shouldn't burn it. I think we gotta finish the Explode, and then... So last turn, Helping Hand would have been good. I thought we'd fight Mischievous or the other guy. I could confuse the Umbreon, that's kind of annoying. Oh, he confused me. I don't think Synchronized does confuse. Man, we're not gonna kill that Explode, are we? I don't know, is Snore 40 power? Feels pretty bad if it's just 40 power. If it's 80, that'd be good, but I guess. Yes, we hit, thank goodness. Wildfire comes out and we can start Shadowballing him. Maybe we can Brick Break the Umbreon. Umbreon's so tanky. I can't think of a good moveset for Umbreon, so I don't really use him, but he's a very tanky, annoying Pokemon. The best thing I've thought of is Rain Dance or Sunny Day, because I think he can learn both of them. So he could be on one of those kind of teams. Okay. That gets rid of the confusion. Perish Song again. And I can't switch, so he might eliminate both my guys if we're slow. It'll be hard to kill Umbreon. 3 turns is up. Yep. We have plenty of other Pokemon, so it should be fine. Ah, man, we're just barely not killing. Where's our Icy Wind? Guess you could Belly Drum? No, then you're gonna wreck yourself in confusion, huh? I mean, Brick Break's not gonna do well. We'll just Belly Drum for fun. I think we have to Shadow Ball. Oh my gosh, it's Protect, I forgot. Should Shadow Ball the other one. Our guys are trolling. They're just gonna die and then somebody else can come out and win the battle, I guess. Which one was faster? I wasn't paying attention. I feel like Aryama would be faster. Yeah, I mean, I can Brick Break the Wobbuffet, but how good is that? Oh, well, it's pretty good if he's going to switch to Umbreon. Which I should have thought about, because Perish Song was ticking down. Both my guys are confused. Alright, Belly Drum in just in time. Oh, he can't use it because he's low health. I'm so dumb. Yeah. Alright, good, we hit. So whoever comes out else can finish this battle for us. We got plenty of guys left, I think. We got Lunatune left for sure. These guys are just derping around. Oh, we could have switched out. His Wobbuffet was gone? Yeah, I'm misplaying a ton. It's alright though. We just Shadow Ball the... Both my guys are gonna die here. Mean luck? Okay, that's good. And that's nice. He's doubling up on it because he already just walled that out. Some good damage. This will be some good damage as well. He might mirror coat me, but it doesn't matter. He'd have to use counter. Air song. Air song. Yeah, we still have the rest of our team, so we're chilling. Pretty cool though. I like that they're doing combos on the enemies. I can learn some from it. Soundproof pair song I've never thought of. Because you get Electro in this game who can learn soundproof, so if there's any pair song learners, there's some cool stuff you could do maybe. You get Misdreavus in the other game, but not this one. I don't think. Icy Wind Delora, that doesn't seem great. I think we just try to kill the Umbreon. Oh yeah, you're not good. Why did I send you out? Can you baton pass with the shadow tag thing? Right. That does work. Cool. That gets past Wobbuffet's ability. Shuckle's much better, but I want to get Faint attacked. Which Eon is better? Vaporeon, obviously. Ooh, Mean Luck, that might break it. I'm curious if you can baton pass through Mean Luck. Icy Wind should kill. Safeguard, Swagger, Substitute. Swagger on Wobbuffet's funny. He doesn't use his attack staff or anything. Unless you catch a Wynot. Wynot can get Tackle, and then you evolve Wynot in Wobbuffet and keep the Tackle. Kind of funny. Little tech move. In case they're at low health. Probably terrible. I feel like Wobbuffet should just be immune to statuses. Kind of ruins this whole gimmick. That's such a funny Pokemon. I love that they made a troll Pokemon in Gen 2. Is that the first guy? Oh yeah, we got the Bonsly today too. And finished the bingo card. Not too bad. Story-wise progression, what do we do? Nothing. It's like 2 days in a row we didn't progress the story like at all. Swaps, okay. Will beat. Will beat Bug Flying or just Bug? I think Bug Flying. I think it's Bug Electric and Radical Red, which is really cool. Who is it? Duskull. I'd like to Shadow Ball his Duskull, but I might be walking into a Shadow Ball. I doubt it because I have a normal mech switching, so he shouldn't Shadow Ball me this turn. That'd be pretty troll. Dynamic Punch, I love it! When I was a kid and I played Silver, I loved that move. I think you get it for beating a gym. I think you get a TM Dynamic Punch. Way back then. Signal Beam, that's a good bug move. I think the only guy in this game we can get it on is Spinarak. And his stats are just too low. He has Spider Web as well. So Spider Web or Mean Look could go with Pair Song, but that's just slow. You get Arena Trap from Trapinch, but then you have to keep him Trapinch. I don't even know who gets Pair Song anyway. Probably somebody. Lapras at the end of the game or something. Didn't do quite as much as I was hoping. He's Shadow Balling me! Insert Spider-Man meme. Oh, mine's so much tankier. I'm only 3 levels up, that's crazy. Tentacruel. Tentacruel. Ice Beam the Duskull and just Shadow Ball whatever comes out. Somebody else can deal with Tentacruel later. We'll ignore him for now. Barrier is what, like Reflect, but single? Or does it just do 2 stages? Probably just does 2 stages. Chimecho? Shadow Ball would be great against that. That's nice. Good old Gen 3 mechanic where you have to send it out before my action is resolved. You didn't even get to order it once. Okay, we're just gonna spit, I guess. Water Pulse it because it might confuse. Well, at least my Vaporeon will win eventually. Barrier and Water Pulse are not going to do anything to Vaporeon. Nice. Willows has been hitting pretty well. 75% chance. Kind of wish it was 100. Fuse Ray. Oh, we could Helping Hand because we'll probably die. Down. I'm too slow to go before he finishes me, so Helping Hand will at least increase the damage by 50%. Assume he would have killed me without the crit, but didn't do the math. Water Super Effective against both of those. Water Poison is not a great... Any water guy is pretty bad for us, honestly. Too bad Togepi can't learn Thunderbolt. That would be helpful. I think it can learn Shockwave, but... That has no added effect. I should have Facaded instead of Brick Breaked. I think it's not very effective against Poison. At least he can't Water Pulse Vaporeon ever. Now we'll see if it's bad against Poison. I never remember that. Yep. He is critting a lot. It might be 50%. It's possible. That would make Scopeland so busted in this game. So all the other Hell items kind of suck. Unless you want a choice band, that's pretty good. That might be better because it's more consistent. But if you're hitting 2 enemies with Earthquake, choice or critting sounds really nice too. I guess choice band sounds really nice in that scenario as well. Ice Beam Balloon. Get Brick Break out here for Miltank. But it is tempting to switch to the Ghost because Miltank might like Body Slam him. This girl, oh, that makes Brick Break slow. It's so slow. Is this the Rest guy again? I think so. I think he had a Breloom. They wouldn't duplicate the same enemy, would they? Grumpig? Okay. He seems kind of normally. I mean, it's gotta be Brick Break, right? It's too good. This guy has 5 Pokemon? Grumpig has really good special defense. So maybe we just team up on the Miltank. Yeah, Icy Wind. Just slow him a little bit. I might still have the King's Rock. I haven't seen it flinch anybody yet, I don't think. Critical hit. Fog? Maybe that'll make Miltank slow enough that Ariama can hit him again before he rollouts. We're just gonna ignore Grumpig for now. By ignore, I mean, I guess we have to attack him this turn, don't we? I think I want to Icy Wind again. I'm not sure if we're faster yet, and I'm not sure if one Brick Break will kill. But if we Icy Wind a little bit extra, it might, and then we'll be slowed twice. So we really should be faster at this point. Oh yeah, there's a Psychic out there that we're doing nothing about while we've been fighting. Still? How slow is Ariama? Wonder if it calculates the second slow before turn order or not. Usually it doesn't matter because you're doing single battles, but in double battles, sure. Yeah, Lunaton's gonna get Explosion real quick. I feel like I'm usually done with this game by the time I hit 50, so that's why Larvitar feels sketchy. But he does get bonus XP, so he can maybe get there quick. I have to Facade. I want the Coolfish dead and I want the Grumpig dead. They're both going to be really hard to kill. Guess we go for the Grumpig. It has really good special defense though. Sludge Bomb's pretty strong. It's weird you don't get that TM until end of the game in so many games. I think Fire Red and Leaf Green you get it after the Elite Four or something. Pretty sad. Whereas Flamethrower and Thunderbolt you get your 3rd, 4th gem in a lot of games. Crazy. You're super effective against Grumpig. And you do physical, this should be nice. Youch. That was unexpected. can use Psychic. Oh, Psychic can beat Tentacruel. That's what we could have done. Future Sight. That's a little weird. Shadow Ball should kill. Come on. Question. Too bad we don't have Victoria anymore. Okay. Good Shadow Ball. We could burn him or confuse him. I think we just Shadow Ball. We'll kill him. Probably 2 hits. Psychic might one-shot. Oh no. Getting hit with water. That's good. We did not want to get hit with another water attack. Bulk up, okay. Yeah, bulk up and Calm Mind you get for like the next 2 stages of Mount Battle, which is just so late in the game. If you're beating level 60 opponents, 58s or whatever. Again, we have a rock move and I just don't want to use it because it has 80% accuracy. I think Psychic will hurt more than Rock Tomb. Even if Rock Tomb's super effective, pretty sure. And then we don't have to miss. We did take off the Twisted Spoon though. Alright, how many battles are left? That was it. Okay, let's go. I thought we had at least 1 left. I didn't feel really like synergy-wise. 22. Is that Solar Game? I think I should know the TM number for Solar Game. Alright, it is. Can be cool learn it? Togepi can learn it. That'd be interesting. Togepi has okay special attack, but it doesn't have any other effect, so it doesn't do Serene Grace stuff. And Togepi's other ability is Hustle, which would help physical attacks do more damage, but you'd miss. So that would like Aerial Ace would be kind of cool. Stab Aerial Ace, can't miss, and then you get Hustle bonus. But the physical attack of Togekiss or Togetic is just so bad that it's not a good combo, really. I don't think. Okay, so let's go see Togepi's friendship. We got it 10 levels of sending it out and switching and sharing XP with everybody. Yeah, I feel like it should, like, if Togepi doesn't evolve to level like 40, usually if you're playing the game like normally without cheesing the happiness, like that seems really late for how low statted it is. It should evolve by like 35, for sure. We even had the suit spell on it, we sent it out in every fight. And it still doesn't love us. Not sure what they were thinking. It's growing friendly towards you. It seems to believe in you. Well, I didn't pay attention to the second level. So maybe we progressed like 2 stages or whatever, but kind of troll. Anywho, I'll probably look into friendship and get it ready to evolve off stream, I imagine. And then next time we are gonna probably just start off with just progressing in the game. Probably go till we get the Earthquake TM and then maybe try Mount Battle again with like the really hard fights. We'll have to buy some items, so maybe before we forget we should go to the herb shop and buy... Where's the herb shop? Oh, it's the second floor of the... I keep thinking it's in the bottom left for some reason. The second floor here. It'd be really hard to find. I guess she gives you a clue, but like... this. So revives cost 1,500. But this is a max revive, which you can't buy. So these are the items you want, unless you're worried about like return on the guy. These are just so much cheaper and better for the most part. Like 800 for 200 hit points. Healing is super sick. Heal all status problems for 450. I probably won't do that very often, but it'd be nice to have the option too. And they're really cheap. 6 by 5. This is just really powerful. I know it's super expensive, but we'll buy 5 to start off with. And energy roots are really good. We'll get 4 more, so we're at 10. And this heals 50, which is fine, but we have a lot of super potions, so I'm not worried about it. But we can sell stuff. Let's just do that now. Probably sell all the TMs I'm not going to use, but I like keeping them. Antidotes. We don't need to sell those. Potions. I should use those on Togepi. Awakening we definitely don't need. Ether, that's a lot of ethers. Burn heal, I can't imagine wanting burn heals. I'd rather use like an antidote than a full heal, but honestly, just like taking up a slot's probably not worth it. This one I don't think I like because it's a special, like it's its own category. We got 2x attacks from what do I want to say? From pickup. I think we want to deposit all those things as well. Got rare candy, firestone we can deposit. Yeah, let's clean this up a little bit by depositing some items. But now if we try Mount Battle, at least we bought a couple things. So we'll go deposit some items here. Okay, so we don't need... Yeah, Twisted Spoon we can keep. Poke Snacks we can get rid of. Never Melt Ice we can get rid of. It's only 10%. We could put that on Vaporeon, I guess. Stone we can get rid of. Stick Water we can get rid of. I think this item thing fills up and it's pretty annoying if it does, so I'm trying to get a little attention to keeping it like somewhat organized. Alright. We'll do one quick unit review and then we'll call it quit here. So Togepi we got Balls by Friendship. We've gotten it 10 levels and tried to be friendly with it. Sooth Bell and everything. Body Slam will have a 60% chance of paralyzing with Serene Grace, so that's super cool. Helping Hand we can use with Earthquake, because you'll be flying. Follow Me we can use with like a setup move like Cosmic Power or Belly Drum, or with Focus Punch, but I think that's a little too fancy for how good it is. And then Charm I think is a good, just like, it'll help us catch Pokemon, and it'll be annoying if they have like a physical attacker. This could be like Flamethrower, so it'd be like a decent deal damage attack that would have a little extra chance of burning. Vaporeon, I really like the Ice Beam. Water Pulse is the best we can do with water. Icy Wind, I have really mixed feelings about. I was going to do Icy Wind Rock Slide, like that one trainer we fought actually did, which is a cool thing that someone else thought of that. But even if we could do it, it probably wouldn't be very good, and I guess Lunatone doesn't get Rock Slide, and there's no like TM for it that I can see. So we've got like 2 potential slots open. We got like Mimic, Helping Hand, Rest as options. Bite could come back, but I don't like it. I need something to hit water with, and Bite like might be a little better than just doing a not very effective attack, but I don't think it's much better. Shuckle's move pool is just a mess. Toxic I know for sure stays. I want Double Team on here somewhere. We have the TM for it. Safeguard Swagger sounds cool, but like the problem with Shuckle is they just focus the other guy, so if Shuckle's using all of his turns just setting up to buff the other guys are going to be like hurt or dead by the time this happens, and Shuckle's so slow that the Swagger happens after the fight, so you don't get the buff before you hit, which is kind of important. So I don't really like this. I want Toxic Double Team, and I'm not sure what the other moves are. He had Sludge Bomb, he could get Body Slam, but neither of those seem great, so we're already poisoning them with Toxic. Seismic Toss or Nightshade would be awesome, but he can't get those. I'm not really sure what to do for his other moves. We got some options. Mimic would be funny. We could try to mimic some cool move, but there's a lot of bad ones. Mimicking my own Cosmic Power would be really cool, though. I think Psychic stays. I wanted Rock Slide instead of this. Baton Pass Cosmic Power sounds fun. That's what made this guy win over Claydol, honestly. That and Claydol really wanted the Earthquake TM, and Claydol has Levitate, so I want the guy that's going out with Claydol to use Earthquake, not really Claydol, but he's ground type, so it's really hard to not give him the Earthquake TM because he wants it. But then he would have only been able to use it with Togekiss or Togepi, and everyone else would have had to protect if he used it, and he's kind of slow, so like, I don't know, it would have been kind of bad. But I'm not super attached to Psychic, it's stab and everything. And then we get Explosion in a few levels, so he can explode with our Ghost type, which would be cool. Ariyama has Brick Break, which is stab. He has Facade plus Guts, which I'm supposed to burn him before combat, but all the fights I'm doing, I auto heal before and after each fight, so I can't go into it with a burn. And there's no Toxic Orb or Flame Orb that I can see, so I don't think they're gettable in this game, unfortunately. Or if they are, I'm not going to have access to them because I don't know where they would be. So I can't really do the Facade strat, which was kind of the whole point of doing Ariyama. But we just got Belly Drum, so we can do Follow Me Belly Drum, which would be kind of fun. He's too slow to make that great, because you want to be fast enough to be one-shotting everybody, and then you want a move that hits both enemies, which we'll learn Earthquake soon, instead of Fake Out. So he's still got a couple things that can work. What I really like doing, since I'm not sure how the double battle strats will go, because I haven't done a lot of double battling, is I like trying to have like 2 or 3 different things that I'm trying with like each guy or multiple combos. Because then like if Guts Facade plus Will-O-Wisp doesn't work, we at least have some other stuff, and it's not just like, oh, why are we using this Pokemon? It didn't work. And then our last guy is Dusclops. He comes with Shadow Ball, which is Stab. Pretty nice. Kind of can't really get rid of it. It not hitting normals is tough, especially if you don't have another move, though. Helping Hand, I kind of want to do Helping Hand Explosion if Lunatoon's Explosion isn't one-shotting everything, which I suspect it won't be. So I think we might need the Helping Hand for that. If we don't, though, then one of the random 2 guys that come out, we can like Confuse or Burn, which would be pretty nice. Or we can just hit him, but I don't really want to hit him because they'll just be normal type and this won't hit him. I think Confuse Ray hits normal types. So that's pretty weird that like Toxic can't hit poison types, even though Poison's not very effective against poison. But then like Sand Attack can hit flying and Confuse Ray can hit normals. It's kind of weird. Will-O-Wisp, can Will-O-Wisp hit fire? Probably. I don't know if I've tried that. Interesting. But yeah, I think I'm not super attached to Confuse Ray. Like it's just a good move, but if I could think of something else to give him, I could. Ice Beam is in his list, but I don't think he's meant to like be trying to attack and kill things. Earthquake he could learn, but again, that's just better on someone else. It's really sad he loses Levitate for evolving, so he can't go out with someone with Earthquake. Like him and Claydol, if he had Levitate, would be so sick. Claydol could Explosion, and it wouldn't affect him because he's Ghost, and Claydol could Earthquake, and then it wouldn't affect him because of Levitate. So if he kept Levitate, or there was an Evolite in this game, we could have kept the Skull and had the Evolite on him. That would have been kind of sick. But yeah, Gengar has Levitate in these games, so Gengar would have been just a lot better. But he's not very tanky. But like, Claydol could have Explosioned, and Gengar could have Psychicked. Gengar's best move in this gen is Psychic, because Shadow Ball's physical, and Sludge Bomb's physical. Poor guy. Both of those become special though, and then he gets access to a lot of better moves that he can actually use Stab for and stuff. Starting Gen 4, Gengar got a huge buff, and he didn't really need it. He's already too good. Anywho, those are the units. Didn't really progress much today. We just did Mount Battle stuff and the tournaments to get the TMs. We got Solar Beam, Giga Drain, Iron Tail, and that's funny, they're all next to each other. And Snatch. That's pretty useless, but these 3 are pretty good TMs. Just nobody we're using really cares. But getting a Giga Drain TM is kind of neat. 60 power and healing. Anywho, GG's. We should catch you next time. We'll probably do the main story and go until we get Earthquake, and then potentially try Mount Battle again. They're like level 60s, so it's a little tough for us where we're at, but I think we can manage. We get to use items, and we get to like save, and we get to let Pokemon faint, unlike in normal Nuzlocke. So there's a lot going for us. We should be able to beat guys higher level than us. Our team is a little sketchy. The combos aren't working out quite as well as we'd hoped. Anywho, GG's all. Catch you next time.